COPS announcing chairman's letter to the company shareholders. That's Charlie D. Papa Sandy, COPS.
Alrighty.
RRBI.
Good morning, everybody.
Red River Bancorp.
Right.
The estimate was $1 on Romeo Bravo India RRBI. KSCP, Knightscope adding another Fortune 500 company to client list. Kilo Sandy Charlie Papa, KSCP.
All right. Can buy new now? I don't know. Can you? That's it.
We want to call your attention right now what's happening with Cleveland Cliffs stock. This is a small mid-cap iron ore miner based out in Cleveland. The CEO, Lorenzo Gonsalves, was on an earnings conference call today with his stock down about 6% after missing some analyst estimates with regard to his earnings per share number.
I did not hold any DK&G position. No, I didn't.
Estimates that were put out there by Wall Street analysts, and he let the analyst community know just how dissatisfied he was with the way that they treat and value his company. Take a listen to what he said on the earnings conference call.
You are a disaster. You are an embarrassment from your parents. With this being said, we are going to use money to reward the long-term shareholders. So if the stock continues to go down based on these kids that play with computers and somebody else's money.
Hey, man, calm down there, buddy. All right. Good morning, everybody. What's up? How's everybody doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, man, California Boulevard. What's up, dude? Good morning, Potter. Where am I from? I have a hard time answering where I'm from. I mean, I was born in California, but currently based out of Savannah, Georgia. So, all right. Well, I'm a little late this morning, so I know you guys probably heard Core PPI coming in here this morning. Earth is a good place. Yes, that could be
IMTE, Integrated Media Technology, announcing signing of supply agreement for Durians. That's India Michael Tango Echo.
Hold on one second. So, one thing that I wanted to say, I've been waiting here. So the one thing that my style, like my specific signals, if you want to call them that, my signals for the most part are always signaled live, because there's a difference between a signal and then like like I'm actually scaling in and out of a trade, which cannot be signaled all the time via web page. So I do my best and am doing my best to signal the trades that can be signaled, but I'm telling you guys right now that not all signals will be signaled on live. And that is period kind of end of story thing, because I couldn't morally signal something that I know is extremely volatile and then just expect everybody to manage it. There's a reason why I trade live for almost all day. So I just wanted to address that because there has been some concern on our side, I guess, with I know that I manage a lot of different platforms at the same time, and I'm answering a lot of different questions. And of course, once or twice a month, I usually stop going live on TikTok uh, during the trading hour, and then also on YouTube to just primarily like focus in on the Discord. But regardless, the signals, guys, I hope I've made that clear. I want to be here, and I know that it sucks to miss some of these signals, but that's just a part of it. We're not going to catch everything, and not every trade is manageable on the go. So just wanted to throw that out there for you guys. But other than that, we're going to go ahead and get started with our news. And as you guys can tell, Apple likely is one of the stocks that held the market up last night. We saw U.S. stock futures edging lower, mirroring global equities as worries about a sudden stop in major central bank stimulus and rising tensions between Western powers and Russia hurt investor sentiment. Japan's Nikkei rebounded, buoyed by strong earnings from Apple. The dollar consolidated gains while gold prices were in negative territory. Oil prices advanced amid supply concerns due to geopolitical tensions. And consumer spending data for December is on the economic radar, which, of course, if I'm not mistaken, should already be out. Yeah, so if you guys want to go to briefing.com, we've got PPI, PC core prices coming out, or come out already. The only thing we have is the consumer sentiment coming out a little bit later. It looks like we were a little lower than forecasted, 0.3, forecasted 0.4. Let's see, how's the market reacting so far? Apple puts at Apple. Apple puts at what? Fear everywhere. Well, Savannah does have a pretty good St. Patrick's Day. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, so Apple's definitely one of the stocks that could be on the radar today. I find it pretty amusing that this thing actually went and tapped the resistance that we talked about yesterday as a potential, like, wow, that the market could really, really bounce. And look, if you look at it, that channel top did end up actually coming into play. You guys can see it kind of got stopped out in there. But yeah, we will open with a gap on Apple. Might be a good idea to let those contracts settle a little bit. You're essentially going to be having declining the contracts are going to be declining in value. So so just a real quick recap. So CAT revenue beats estimates on rebound and construction demand, but we did see CAT in fact fall down to 208. HP wins the most of civil case against UK tech tycoon Mike Lynch. Hewlett Packard won the majority of a civil case against British tech tycoon Mike Lynch over its acquisition of autonomy in 2011. That's a long ass time to be at court. Apple sales and profits top estimates, pretty much bigger than any Fortune 500 company ever. Just completely destroying everything. They did not have really formulated guidance at all, which I think affected the price of the stock a little bit. You guys did see that. I kind of mentioned it in Discord where we kind of pull back after they released that there wasn't going to be any earnings. So, but anyway, let's see here. That's about it for me, guys. It's Friday. You guys know the deal. Not getting too crazy. We've had, and this is, I gotta make sure that we do a recap. So this is the small account again, and we're gonna try and trade it today. I'm really proud of how far we've gotten. I don't want to take a big loss. I'm not scared to lose a little bit of money, to make a little bit of money. So if we enter something today and it hits our stop loss, we'll cut it and we'll end the day and we'll start again on Monday. We have to have patience with this, but you guys are seeing live what patience does, how you can utilize shorter expiration contracts as you're utilizing longer expiration contracts. You can do both. So we're going to be really, really careful. Again, I know I'm not nearly as exciting as I usually am with my regular account, but education is how we all learn, continue to learn, and continue to get better. So hopefully that's what this is. I've had a lot of people reach out, just uh, kind messages, and I appreciate those towards the small account. So, but anyway, this one's in cash right now. We got $999.81 of BP. And so far, starting the morning off this morning, there is still a gap on Microsoft. Okay. Microsoft has an interesting setup. We will play this both ways, but Microsoft does have a gap. We cannot afford next week's, so we will likely be using, instead of using next week's, we will likely be using uh, this week's contracts for a quick scalp, possibly target based around 290. Nike, Apple, obviously, coming off of earnings, but that one I'm going to let it settle. Nike, so this one we were tracking yesterday. This one has a gap up and down, as a daily gap that it might continue to try and go push down towards, but there's also the potential that we don't, and that we actually end up losing a key level today. And that key level is going to be 142.50. If we lose that level and continue to lose, move to the downside, then we could see the remainder or the majority of this gap filled down to the 140s and 139 levels. So all right, so I've got Microsoft, I've got Apple, I've got Nike. Visa did have earnings. They're going to open up with a gap as well. They did end up closing right up against that. Do you guys remember where I gave it? So I don't say this to brag, because I could care less. This isn't about tooting my horn. It's just about giving you guys an insight on what I see and why I saw it. This mark that I gave you guys was the point of control. When people say earnings is supply, right? You're moving supply to supply or demand to demand. You're usually moving to the nearest supply or the nearest demand. And depending on how bad or how good is how far and which one you hit. So that target I gave you guys of 216, I think it was like 216.25, perfectly tapped there. And that's where we're going to be opening up. So Visa above 220, maybe we see a little bit of a rival there, but we will be opening up with a gap. I think there's multiple ways to play this gap. I think below 213.81, you could be due for a pullback and a gap fill, and kind of same energy on Apple. So that's a lot of lines. Yes, well, they are key levels, and gotta have them. So. We still keeping DK and G. I took profit on DK and G. I am live on YouTube, yes. I forgot to share it in the Discord. Sorry. Buy Rivian today. What's this orange thing by the mouse? Man, y'all be looking at all sorts of stuff. I gotta hide stuff. No, just kidding. This is so I have a one of those divide teeters where you kind of put your feet in it and you hang upside down, helps stretch your back. These go hook into them, and they're like acupuncture. Kind of, they're supposed to hit your pressure points, but they sent zero instructions on how and where to put these. So I didn't want to like shut my body off by hitting the wrong pressure points or something. All right. Um, tanked my small account, not good risk management, so added $500. Gonna change a few things, come back with better than ever. Money blower, do you have anything you wanted to ask? Is there anything that you feel like you could kind of, uh, I mean, if there's anything you want to, yeah, I mean, that's tough. I don't know if you're following me, or is this just kind of a independent small account thing? Connect my camera to the YouTube stream. I didn't ever think about that. I could do that, couldn't I? That's a good ass idea. That was a good ass idea, dude. Stu Slack. I trade. You could call it full time, but no. Yes, an inversion table, the thing that I own. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little tired right now. Logitech. Oh, excuse me. Sure. You need clear 8160 upside. Excuse me. I'm gonna call it $82. $82 upside. Downside, you've already filled a small micro gap, but below 70, basically below 79 to 81 candle close, you could go fill this small gap 78. And then of course, I mean, there is further downside there, but don't sleep on Logi to continue to move up. This is technically an hourly flag, so you said AMD. Could I take a look at corn? Man, I haven't traded corn in a long time. I actually traded corn for like a 300% play one time. I had no idea what I'd done. Looks like corn might double top unless it breaks for a new high, which is $22.96. I never set limits for options, like on paper. Why does this switch my time zone all the time? Are you referring to? I don't really see what what candle you're talking about. I don't know if you're talking about back here on AMD. What do you I'm not seeing what you're seeing, Winter. I may just be missing it. I'm looking at extended hours data, so thoughts on DraftKings long term? I like GNOG better. Oh, yes, dip and rip. Watch this. This is a good lesson for anybody. So, are you trading, let's say you're trading Apple, right? And you want to know how is it moving, or let's say Microsoft, since it's not exactly the same, and didn't have earnings. So let's say we're looking at Microsoft, we're watching the hourly time frame. You can actually go and put compare, hit compare, go type in SPY, and then look at that. So SPY will line up. Now it will move, but you can figure out, okay, where the line is, look at that. So there is a bit of a divergence. You can see a little bit, but there is a way, yes, to basically overlap or overlay the price line for certain ETFs, or any other stock. You could technically have all China, and I've done this before. You could technically have all Chinese stocks on one page, looking at, okay, are they moving the same? So, but yeah, there you go. That's a great question. I love those type of questions, guys, because you ask them, everybody learns. So keep asking those questions. Good morning, everybody. How do you compare? You go to the button that says compare up at the top. So, top of the morning. those of you guys on YouTube, hold on one second. I'm gonna extend the arm so that way you guys can hear me better. All right, there we go. Foam rolling my back? Yeah, I did. I have that. I actually have a chirp wheel, so morning handsome tea. Thank you. Y'all trying to inflate my head. It's not gonna work. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Well, I think that actually has a lot to do with the amount of saliva that you're able to produce and at the rate. If your mouth dries out, then your tongue is useless, and then the licks could go on technically forever. So I'm sure there's some type of mathematical equation for that. MU daily, what are we looking at? Ooh, shit. Okay, so daily gap filled for the most part. There's like a micro gap. What am I watching? Looks complicated. Not that complicated. I don't know, dude. You looks like you sell yachts. That sounds complicated. Let me get one though. Let's see here. China approve AMD's acquisition of Xilinx. Oh, wow. Okay, that's been a long time in the making. I'm pretty sure that happened months ago or weeks ago, right? If I'm not mistaken. I can see, yeah. So you're about at $100 on AMD. The next level on AMD is $95. So, don't pretend like it won't go there. These are LG brand owners. Can you see my comments questions? I just saw that. Yeah, if I missed your question, the best way is to hop here. The best thing to do is hop on the YouTube channel. So, all right, what else are we looking at, guys? You said there's a gap on EMPH. You'll have to fill me in as to where. Tesla? Yeah, we got to look at Tesla. Yeah, Justin, I can see them, dude. I've got multiple streams of people talking all at the same time. So, man, guys, that's crazy. So Tesla is going to end up finishing underneath of this channel support, which is valid. That means that if you break it, you're likely going to test it. So watch for this gap down trajectory to give. You could watch for the rejection at 830, or you could also anticipate a potential push up and retest of 841 or 840. And that's just if we end up retesting. If you obviously look for the rejection at 830 gap fill, but that is something to pay attention to. Right now, I see a touchdown on Tesla for 810. Where do I find my charts? This is TradingView, and I just look at companies. I mean, there's any company that people buy. Like if it has liquidity and you know about it, it's probably gonna, like, for the most part, like obviously Ford and stuff like that doesn't always look great, or trade like super liquid, but like still, I mean, Ford's even profitable, but you can still. I think one thing that people struggle with is trying to pick the right one. There is not. Like, yeah, there's ones that are obviously illiquid. They don't move. They're basically kind of scammy. We just don't trade those. We just don't look at them. We just go and find something that's liquid. Apple, Microsoft, Disney, Snapchat, Cat, PENN, GNOG, DraftKings, like something like that, like Roblox. It doesn't. It's just a matter of the ability to see a setup, and then get to know the stock that you're trading, because it does. There's a bit of a personality that you gotta kind of pick up on when it comes to stocks like that. So you said a firm, and then let's see, it's 8:56. DK&G dumpy. I mean, I left that thing alone, but you know, of course, if you feel like there's more to kill, go for it. But I think the market might end up opening up February green. The beginning of February, the first week of February, we might see green. We'll see. Um, so based on where you're at, I could see a couple of different levels, like 55 and 50 or $60 being key levels for a firm. But I do see that there is a resistance pretty far away. So you might start curling your way back up there off of a double bottom. But of course, you need to watch how you react around 60 and $61. So yeah, if you're in DKG or ooh, uh, any of those things.
Good morning, Mr. Gary.
Good morning.
Sir.
I am trying to get all of my body to work all at the same time. I'm tired. It's about drive. No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Benzene market up
Let's
in
say
futures down 5.25.
um
The Dow futures down 107. Nasdaq is up 22. Crude is up $1.60 at 88.22. Gold down $7 at $1,788. Bitcoin futures up 13.55 at 36,910.
I just muted him. Real quick, Chevron 130. That was a major demand. Definitely makes sense that you tapped that. You could see a pop up to around 131, but I don't know if I would expect an immediate reversal gap fill to the upside. So maybe watch for a hang in range around 130, 175. So this could be addicting and ruin your life. No, my life was kind of ruined before I got into this. So no, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. No, that's. I'm sure you could ruin your life with anything. You could ruin your life by eating sandwiches or something. I don't know. Anyway, Mandy, take it away.
Yeah, so it's not really a big rundown. I do have some the two individual names I'm going to talk about, but just back to the SPY cues. As stated the previous yesterday, as I said, 439 to 442, big resistance. We literally went into that zone and then just completely rejected and sold off multiple times. The 10-day SMA is now by 446 and it's making its way down. The more the 5-day and the 10-day keep making their way down, the more of a downtrend we're going to keep holding. All right, so really important levels to watch today is going to be that bottom wick on the other hammers that we put in. When we got that big reversal, that we thought, okay, we're going to get a relief bounce, and then we just didn't do anything. So for SPY, is it this 420.76? And for the Qs, same thing, really aggressive downtrend. There's no chance or attempt to really move out of the 352 zone. 350, 352 keeps being the first resistance zone. After those levels are confirmed and turned into support, then 363, 365, which should be our way into the 200-day. Sticking with SPY, it's important that the level of the wick from the hammer, 334. When it comes to individual names, the one that's putting up the best rejection scenario, it's obviously Tesla. I'm looking at it in a rejection trade at the open at around 346 through 350. That little zone there. When you take these trades, let the stock hit your level, reject it. Once it comes down below your level, you can fill and you use a new high as your stop loss. When it comes to the other name, NVIDIA, you guys have a RSI with charts. Go to NVIDIA, 5 minutes and zoom out. There's a crazy divergence in the RSI. The RSI is going up while NVIDIA is going down. Same thing with the MACD. I literally saw this from a chart a friend sent me, and I was like, hey, notice the divergence. So if NVIDIA makes its way up, I think NVIDIA is going to continue down. There was a lot of 210 put buyers expiring yesterday. Same with 215s. Just keep this in mind. The video could continue like down all the way to 210s, possibly even to 200 if we see a very, very aggressive red day. I'm going to continue trading indices for the time being. Individual names, I just don't like how the price action has been or the volume. Besides from names like Tesla or Nvidia or shit like that. I do not like the premium movement on options. It is utterly disgusting. I stated yesterday after what happened with Netflix. I filled the first trade. I filled at 245 on the 400s, and the stop literally dropped maybe 2 points, not even 2 points, a point or so below where I filled on the chart because I filled red, and I literally went red like 20%, and it was one of the most annoyingest moments that you can be in when you're in an option trade. I literally just didn't even bother trading options for the rest of the day after I took that loss because I closed out that trade just to have Netflix completely, go advertise, go to that 392 target that I wanted, and take those contracts from 245 all the way to freaking $600. So it was just one of those. I'm not really that interested in options for the time being. Possibly won't be till March. I'm actually thinking of taking a break from options. Not that I will not give signals, but I'm just managing my risk at least. And if it's not possible to, make money how I trade, I don't see a reason why taking that risk is necessary. When it comes to Amazon, dude, Amazon is on a such like crappy trend
Thanks, one.
that, huh?
No, I'm so sorry. I was talking to TikTok. But...
Amazon, if you look at the hourly, we're just literally being held in place. It's not even a bear flag. It's in a way it is, but it's more like a little triangle forming and whatnot. SNE, I'm sure 2600 is a very good level to make Bezos' net worth hurt a bit, but in all retrospect, I'm pretty sure if the market goes red, sorry, Amazon will leave. I'm expecting a bit of a green move into the open. If we do vice versa, we wash out of the open, I expect a green move. There goes Sushi with the reface. So it's just how it's gonna go. I posted last night at around 10 p.m. Asia was green, London will most likely be red, and will be green. So let's see if the hot potato effect keeps moving on. And it should be an interesting session. But with everything, it is Friday. You guys know how Friday the market trades. Trades a gas.
Yep.
Complete gas.
So that's
basically. Manage your risk.
Yeah.
At the end of the month, secure your monthly gains. That's what you should care about now. This is not like if you trade 10 contracts, you should be trading 5. You get me? Like you gotta secure those monthly gains. If not, what are you trading to? Blow your gains in the last day or two? But that's all I really got. Again, I'm not interested for the open. I'm actually debating going to go have breakfast. I'm running out of time to debate this, but I'm guessing the answer is going to be no.
There you go, BT. You got the right idea. I mean, if you can do that, like that, wonderful. Yeah, that's awesome. So, I am going to give signals, but I am not going to trade because I am scared.
Wait, that makes no sense. If you don't take the signals that you
no. There's somebody on TikTok. They were saying they're basically going to be pointing out things they see, but they're not trading today.
Okay. Signals is.
I translate for the TikTok people. Yeah. Again, those of you guys just joining, I don't know if you guys saw the post in the announcement center with the calendar of the gains that we've made. I don't know if you guys have noticed the biggest loss that we had this whole month is a $71 loss. I think that was Lucid. And then we ended up getting a couple more days of red, kind of got on track. And then one thing that I did want to point out is I had a lot of people, and I have a lot of people mention and say things like, I need to recover this loss. I never, if you go look at my PNL, I never once traded as if I needed to recover this account. I just traded what was available. Obviously we have a really good strategy here, which is just gap trading. And we're at $1,000 from $300, and most of that has happened since last week on the 18th. So from the 18th to today, we've pretty much turned that 300 plus into this $1,000. So I'd like to end the month, yes, nice and green, but I'd also like to not end Friday red. Again, I'll put a little bit of risk out there, if I see the opportunity present itself, but we're trying to scale this account. That means that if it hits 19 grand, like you could still technically be doing exactly what you're doing right now, but just scaling up. And so that's what I'm kind of trying to convey over here is, pick a strategy, stick to it, be okay with missing out, be okay with not always catching every single trade. I have a lot of people who, and admittedly, I used to catch FOMO all the time because I would catch a 60% play on this. Nobody was playing it, and then everybody played this, and they got 180%. And that was stuff that I just had to let go of. There's just some things that they don't necessarily get easier; they just get dealt with. And FOMO and stuff like that, and missing trades, or something gets away from you, you don't get a fill. That's just a part of it. But I just hope that this is becoming a good example of what being patient and not being over emotional, what we can do. So I'll let you guys know if I decide to enter anything in this small account. We do have gaps targeted for today. We've got Apple, we've got Nike, we've got Plug Power actually added here to the watch list. Appreciate that, Cole. 1671 gap fill to the downside. Sorry, Manny. Shorting this man's equity here. Just see, I think I said Microsoft as well. So those are the stocks that I'm watching today. Microsoft, if we see a pop on Microsoft and a rejection of 305, then I might even take a short position out to the downside. But I will say though, it's looking like we might open February green. So have you been trading your big account at all in this chop? Not really. It's again, I don't want to act like completely unrealistic, but for me, like switching the brain back and forth between one strategy and another is not something that's really beneficial for me. So no, I'm not really much of a not for me. Apple upside. So personally, I see a couple of different places. We've already gone. So we've already actually hit key levels like 164.35, 166 and 165, all in pre-market action. There is still the possibility that Apple jumps up. Again, 15 minutes, guys. So if you guys notice, I actually have this one over. I'm pulling up 15-minute candles here. Because that's the ones that I'm going to be trading. So I'm going to be waiting for the first 15-minute candles to close. How does Friday usually trade? Usually if by 10:30 or 10 o'clock you have no new high, you're probably not going to make one, and it's probably going to either, if you haven't broken range, a lot of times you're not going to. So it is notoriously a low volume day. You got to think about it from the investor's perspective. Holding equity over the weekend isn't always what people want to be doing. A lot of times you don't really necessarily see the great movement. Above 302 on Microsoft. Microsoft is awaiting a third trip to resistance. Watch for a pop above that 302.50 level for a push into the 305.85. So can you talk about what to look for with that first 15-minute candle closes to indicate direction? Well, that's exactly what I'm waiting for. So like the first 15-minute candle, right? So I think this is correct, but so this candle, right? And obviously knowing where you're at and what resistances are there. Like for example, Microsoft, like the first 15-minute candle, if it shoots up and rejects 305 and then the candle closes down at 302, then I know that bears are in control, right? Because the rejection all in 15-minute candles occurred, and that candle usually will finish bearishly. 15 minutes is enough consolidated data to get an accurate read for the most part on the potential direction of the market. So oftentimes you will retest pre-market high multiple times. So you could even wait for 30 minutes. A lot of people wait 30 minutes, but we're going to wait 15 minutes here and take what we got. So is a double gap higher probability cat 1 year, yeah, not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily heighten the probability because there's two gaps in one, but does more than likely, is you're more than likely going to fill that gap. So do you think Apple gives us a fake out to the upside and then dumps? Kind of. That's exactly what I'm thinking. But yeah. What's up,
Is it
Mello?
definitely interesting with Apple? See what it does. But in my opinion, Apple is for Apple is opening at yesterday's highs.
All right. I got it. Just go ahead and
Other possible rejections level for Tesla, just in case it doesn't want to move that high up, 826 through 832.
all right, hold on. I'll open up the Google Docs. I am on our Google Meet, excuse me. God, rhinos are such weird looking animals. All right. Could be using the gap detector. Yeah, that thing's good. I turn it off and on though. I could never trade with that thing on. Ugh. Oops, that's gap trades. There's the, if you don't want to go on YouTube, there's the Google Meet. All right, y'all. 9:13. I've had way too much coffee already. Have you ever had an espresso tonic, Manny? That's fine. I'm kidding. Me too. Of course, Skin. I love your profile picture, bro. You look spiffy. For real. Yeah, so you take a tonic, you pour it over ice, and then you peel an orange peel and aggravate it, and then you throw it in there. It's my signature drink. People on TikTok actually noticed it because it's multi-layered. So good. Oh yeah, I guess that's important, isn't it? Just burp, Manny? Gross.
No, I didn't know the bird, bro.
What? Either
I
that.
can't do it on command.
Oh, I can. That's weird. I can. All right, guys, take a second, recheck your plan, recheck your entry, recheck your stop loss, recheck your target. Yes, I will. No, I buy it, unfortunately. I didn't want to buy an espresso machine. I feel like it's going to save me so much money, but I don't know. Alvaro, there is a gap on plug, just FYI right here, from about 1765. So we're going to anticipate plug falling, bouncing, retesting, and then we'll short it there and we'll take it through the gap. So was going to wait until next coffee, but now I want one. Does Webull let you paper trade? I don't think they do paper trading options. Try Thinkorswim or something like that.
So focus on 15 minutes on the bell. I thought we had like 2 minutes left.
No, we got 15 minutes. This is the old ass gap. This is an ancient gap. All right. Crack is whack. Whack. Hold on one second. I'm zooming out. Where the hell am I? Oh, there we go. Okay. This is from November of last year. or November of 2020. Damn, dude, why is 2020 that far away? What the fuck? This pandemic sped up time. Death Wish coffee? Y'all just be drinking anxiety at that point. Oh, Mr. Rips. All right, guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Again, everything that is on the setup right now is the watch list. So, oh yeah. Ouch.
So guys, again, as I was stating earlier, I really hope you guys focus on securing your gains today for the month. It's not a time to go heavy or try to maximize your gains to the end of the month. Just gotta play defense at this point.
Um, Manny, I can't play the boxing game anymore. No, I tore something. Like legitimately. Yeah, I can't even like pull up my pants hardly with my right hand. Like my that whatever that game is dangerous, dude, but Peyton was whooping ass last night. That was fun to watch. I got it on camera. She beat that Russian guy who beat me up, made me tore my arm. She got him back. All right. It's called Thrill of the Fight. It's fun. It's a lot of exercise, which I was enjoying. How much pain am I in? It's throbbing right now, but it's okay. I mean, it's manageable. Like it's not like overwhelming or anything. I'm not really paying attention to it. Is voice chat full? I can't join. Send in the link. She got revenge. She did. All right, so we got our plug gap. We got our Apple gap, which I'm telling you guys right now, I really, really feel that you would want to wait anyway because the premiums are going to be getting wrecked. They're going to be fluctuating heavy, so be careful. I still love Nike. I still think Nike's gap is huge, so there is still the likelihood that we just see Nike move up to 147 as well. So, well, we're doing the Oculus giveaway. For those of you guys who are following our IG, go follow the instructions there. The link is in the bio. Obviously, you guys, most of you probably don't know that. We are live on YouTube. Those of you guys there. I didn't mean anything against Russia. I was just saying. He was a Russian guy. Maybe below my shoulder out. Did you cover Hood bad earnings? I mean, it's Vlad. There you go. It's Hood. They're one of the worst things. Maybe not the worst things, but they are a multi-bladed sword because they do, I think, provide a decent landing pad for new investors to just see what things are. But once you want to actually use those tools, then it's like, oh wait, this doesn't work that well. You just lost money. I'm not sure if this makes sense, but when I change the chart on a ticker with it being the only chart on the screen and save it, when I go to multiple charts up and then pull up the same ticker, same time frame, it brings up the old chart. I always just make sure you have your files, but if you hit that little thing right there, I mean, it should translate. That's weird. Manny, my thoughts are today that we could, if we do not break the 430 and we bounce, that we could see SPY around fourth. My target for today is 438 to the upside. If we
Yeah, I wouldn't. Of course, yeah. It's like we're range trading at a large scale. You get me?
mm-hmm.
So let's see. I mean, hopefully there's some nice setups. Take Tesla is absolutely nuts. If I can just be honest, that drop yesterday, I didn't expect that. I really thought 850 was the bottom.
Dude, it flushed right through that thing. I had an 850 price target on it. I didn't think it was gonna. Yeah, that's nuts. My mom wouldn't let me invest in Nike because of child labor. So I can only join if we rob them. Okay. Oh, yes, we are robbing. Yes, this is a robbery. We're not involved.
It's like saying invest in Tesla because they're a giant fraud.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. When they squeezed Geo, which is basically private prisons, I had nothing to do with that. I did not. Yeah, don't squeeze Geo. Like, why squeeze them? Reverse squeeze them. Borrow more shares.
Let's see what's in the session. Should be again interesting, if anything to say the least.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Oh man.
you said X? Yeah, X did have earnings, and I think they're up. All right, so you know what I would do there is I would go back and look how they perform after earnings. Like when they gap up, it looks like they go and they try and fill most of their gap. Let's go look again. So they do have a gap. We'll keep it on the radar here. Looks like earnings on that date, you did pump, you did gap and go, but you had a small gap open. This one's a relatively large gap. So it seems like X doesn't handle large gaps or decent sized gap ups. So you might see X move from 1932 back down to around 1875. Who do you use to trade? I don't trade commodities very often. Sometimes I trade corn. Uh, who do you use? I use TradeStation. Say something, Daddy. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God, dude. I had to get onto AO about saying that. Yeah. I'm about to ban Fortnite, dude. I don't know why I did that. These kids, bro, they're like, Daddy. I'm like, who is? He didn't say that, but like, I could hear these people like online. I like take his mic away. They're like, oh yeah, Daddy. I was like, bro, no way. Like, give me that, dude. What is the internet nowadays? Small account. So the small account target is so we have a target, right? So we're doing it target by target. Right now, I think it's totally possible to get it to 5K. When we get it to 5K, probably look at 10K. When we get it to 10K, maybe we'll start back over. I don't know. Maybe we'll set all that aside, or maybe we'll put it all into Tesla days till expiration contracts. Who knows? The opportunities are endless. Oh yes, go ahead. Sorry. Go to the Google Meet. Oh, I got you. Sorry about that. Luca, go ahead and try and rejoin.
Just Tesla at 8:30. There's just a casual $17 million order. Nothing to see here.
Luca, go ahead and hit that link again, so I can let you in.
Just gonna hold down the ass with like 14 million more or less. Getting cute.
All right. Again, here's the small account. I'm going to pull it over to my right screen. Those of you guys on YouTube, I'm not going to be able to see your comments for just a little bit. So please manage your risk. Be careful. It's Friday. Please have a plan. It's about to ride. That's all you gotta do. You guys sing that, dude. It'll settle the rumbling.
See him on my bigger tape. Tesla, anytime you do this, you end up falling even harder. So you know what? Do it, rise, do whatever you want.
So if it fills the gap and doesn't reject, I've got an 841 price target.
Ding ding ding.
Apple going up first. Apple just hit a target of the first resistance 166.15. Love it when you have to restart the computer to open. Oh yeah. Next level on Apple is 167.54. Steel's too fast. I'm not taking it. Disney looks like it's going to pull back here, guys, to about 133.71. Somewhere in that range. Nike's going for low. Yeah. I think it's going to hit 167, 37, 45, excuse me. This is such a joke. Why ain't you laughing, dude? You should be having a great time. Why are you not having a great time? All right. Oof. Rejection right off of 167. Nike's pulling back. Microsoft. So Microsoft really, guys, is there's 272.95. There's a micro gap to fill to 197.15. Be careful. I think it might be better to take the short after that. So I've got Nike below 142.50. So trade coffee futures. Everything about this moment makes total sense. I'm drinking coffee. His name's Coffee Sniper ZZ. He's asking me to trade coffee futures. Sick.
I'm grabbing some Tesla here.
I'm
You
pulling up.
guys don't have to do it. Like seriously, could be risky.
I'm not taking Apple yet. I think 163.64 is a highly likely for a big bounce. So I can just say that twice. It's about power. It's about drive.
Yeah, Tesla. I'm watching it off a rejection. SPY and the Qs are washing out. Tesla should follow pretty soon.
All right. I'm pulling up.
Don't take this just because I did. You know, you can get a better average. It is. I want to stop out at a new high that happens. So you don't have to follow this trade. Now I'm using next week contracts, 700 puts. They're decently cheap. If you could afford closer to at the money, that would be the most ideal solution.
I'm looking at 140 puts for Nike. The spread is not awesome. That's for sure. It's also at support. Microsoft seems like it's pushing down. Nike.
Wait for that A46 level if it comes. I said it was risky, you know. So let's see. Whatever happens. But I will say the Qs and SPY are completely washing out. Look at that shit, Garrett.
We're at a key level. I'm not taking it. I don't trust it yet. 429 SPY, 429.56. That little. Okay, Nike's. There's Microsoft, but watch the gap. Watch the gap. 297.15. Where's the Gabagoo? Hey, that you just gave me a great idea, dude. That's a sound on TikTok. Okay, plug power, low of day, going over, switching to plug here. And we got to go with next week. Guys, I'm going with the 1750 put on plug right now. 1750 put on plug. One. Doesn't sound like I got filled. No, I did. I got filled.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh, jeez.
Is it flushing hard? Are you in puts or are you calls? I'm sorry. I don't know. Sometimes you. February 4th, 1750 puts on plug power. Where's the bottom on this thing? How much are 1650 puts on plug? All right, there goes Microsoft. Fills the gap right there. Nike is flushing down. Apple's at point of control. Why does this thing keep losing? So expect a bounce on plug at 1760 if we make our way down there. Stop loss on plug is 1842. Yeah, the spreads on are whack. Oh shit.
If Tesla loses 820, this thing is gonna shit the bed. Oh my God. Oh, Garrett.
Microsoft. All right, Microsoft might go ahead and it's getting close to going down for that gap fill. Apple has 160. How much are 160s on Apple? I don't want to have to manage too many trades right now, guys. This
I'm gonna regret that TP later on. I feel it.
guys, the spread on Nike doesn't make for a favorable trade right now. I'd rather add to something else or short Apple. And Microsoft, let's go. All right. I'd like to catch a bounce on this thing first.
Oh, you see, I'm regretting the TP, Garrett. Tesla's gonna go for low day.
Apple's at point of control. Um, $287.50 puts, but I'm not taking them yet because I knew. Look at that Apple bounce right there. Disney went straight down to that, close to that level I gave you guys. It's almost there. I will try and look at mRNA in just a moment. Yes, I'm trying to select a few positions here. I'm trying to find something.
So,
All right, guys, I'm gonna try and get a decent fill on the. Damn it! Come on, Nike. Why do you gotta look so bad? These spreads are insane on Nike. I'm trying to find one that's a tighter spread, and the tightest spread is 140 puts, and those are outside of our risk management, and still the risk on that one, we could have an automatic $40 loss. What is Tesla still dumping? Are you have you lost control of your mouth, dude? Oh my god, bro, you better start trimming. Oh, you already cut.
I exited perfectly. But damn, dude, what does this always happen? What do I TP?
Because you're a scalper. Because you're a scalper. That's just who you are.
PTSD. I have been squeezed on Tesla before. I have had a big red and then I've had twice this size green candle, so it's a bit of PTSD as well.
How do I see my screen without this stupid mic? It's not
Congrats.
behind me.
Congrats on that Tesla rejection, guys. That was a really sick trade. I have not had an opening trade in easily like 3 weeks. So this feels very nice. The contracts are at 860 after I had 5 of them at 500 something. That is not nice. That's not a nice feeling. It's burning through my bones right now. But it's okay.
Microsoft filled that gap, still holding. Nike is just flushing, and I want to find a weekly, guys, but I don't want to. I don't want to break the risk management. But meanwhile, all right, let's try and get filled on a 140 put for today. We'll wait for Nike to break 142. But that was a good straight drop out of that bear flag. Damn.
That was an awesome bid pull. So what happened on Tesla, so you guys can understand, bids literally that a fall like that is every bid that was trying to hold it up just got pulled out by the market maker, and it causes that type of fall. Obviously, what gave me the confidence, the reason why I didn't exit right out when I saw the trade move up into the highs was because it was moving into 840s. And not only that, once I looked to the side and I saw SPY Q falling, I decided, okay, if it breaks above 840, I'll stop loss for real. So I moved my stop loss a tiny bit, but in this case, it was worth it. And the reason why I did it was because the indices were falling. Tesla's corresponding index is SPY. SPY was leading the way. You know, it's not always good to move your stop loss, but if there's a reason, the chart's giving you a reason to do it, then that's different. That's just doing it because you're red and your bias.
That's what we were talking about, or I was literally showing them yesterday, so that's perfect. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try and get filled. Man, we're not gonna be able to get filled on Nike. We might just have to take the. Nah.
And how you guys caught that Tesla short with me? Seriously, congrats to all you guys.
You know
I
what?
see why I like to trade with interested. How are you saying, Taco?
I'm gonna give it 5 or 6 minutes here. Before I take it. NIO? Where's NIO at? Where's Lee at? Am I about to cry? Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Are you guys up? At least you guys are making money. That's what's important. Fuck Nike. Guys, I can't. If you guys are in Nike, that's great, but the spreads are too whack. Can't do it. But we will add the plug here. If we can make a new low. What are we doing here?
Any of you guys on TikTok has Tesla? Because you did.
I'm not sure, but there's YouTube too. Anybody in YouTube?
So here's gonna happen. Tesla's gonna flush 800. After we flush 800, it's gonna get a 10-point move into 790. We're gonna see a small bounce at the 790 zone, and then we'll probably head below to our 777 level.
Well, this is a bounce level for SPY right here, so careful with your downside right now.
Yeah. You're still in Tesla? Yeah, if you're heavy, trim some profits out. That was a big drop. We literally caught a $40 drop from the top.
Make it.
From the top.
Yeah.
Make it.
Yeah. Happened to me too.
Oh my god. Okay, not bad. You tripped out. That's good. Remember, when you have a runner, use break even as your runner stop loss. Your runner could easily take all your profits, okay?
Apple's looking
Look at Johnny gets it, bro. Look at that. He gets it. He knows the vibes. We're all jacked.
I'll let you know if I add to plug. I want to take Apple short. 157. 160s. All right, we're gonna do a real quick one. Apple look good to scalp, dude. I see
Downside?
Yeah, I see some pretty.
Do you see demand? You want to see my demand?
160, 177, and
it's a lot more for me. All those indicators, all those moving averages. And Tesla's gonna break 800. It's not if it would be bad. It's gonna do it, and it's gonna go to 790. After 790, it's gonna probably move up a bit and then head to 777 by the close. This is the same formation that Tesla has done so many times. Look at this washout. Those contracts. Get ready. You want to know the price?
what are they? Oh. What are they?
That's a 40-point washout. That's insane, dude. They're at 900. I had 5 at 540 here. Can you share that metal that you used to construct your hands?
Macy's is dumping. Where's Macy's gap? Oh shit. Oh, let's go. $23. Hold on, I need to see the higher time frame, but I will take this. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that's right. We forgot about this gap. Hot damn. Or I did. You guys probably have been yelling at me to take it. Yeah, it looks like we can wait for the loss of $25. Maybe a retest of there. I'll keep it on the watch list. I think I'm done watching Nike because the spreads. And Apple's weak to the downside right now. It's not showing strength. Lucid up 80%. Damn, Tesla.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hold on a second.
Shake up. They just updated it today.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It was 3 before.
Yeah, they just looked at the apartments.
Okay, there's a bidder at 800 with
Wow.
12,000 shares more or less. This guy is gonna get squeezed to zero. What an aggressive washout straight from the open. You guys know what I always say. This could lead to potential green later on during the day.
All right, plug.
You also don't. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I've got to. Just gonna add the plug, guys. I don't think you could take a really risky weekly $17 clip, but I would.
Tesla's trading below 800, Derek.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Plug 17 $17 puts for February 8th. 4th, excuse me, sorry. 72.
Oh my god.
Look at these prices.
There's a 790 level coming in. Watch it.
Nice job. I'm a little
Nice
pissed.
job, Sarah.
Yeah. I'm a little salty about Lee Auto right now. I don't even-
Salty. What's that shit?
I think it's time to short Macy's. I don't know why. There's no hesitation here. Except for the fact that this could turn into an inverse head and shoulders right in my face. I could short it down to the shoulder. But we know it's going to bounce, so I'd rather take the retest. What's the target for Nike? 130.
Zero.
Yes, no, 140. Dude, Apple's not dying yet, so Plug's doing things, so we're just gonna excuse me, what the hell? Just gonna kick it with Plug. Just in case Plug fills this gap today, you could grab the weekly $17 put for $13. I think I'll grab one of them just in case. They're $12. Just in case we flush this gap. Because we're getting close. And Tesla's probably not helping that sector, even though it's not the same, but Plug has obviously. I'm not gonna add it yet, but once we break low day, this candle closes. Come on. Oh, Plug was fine, never mind. The wrong time frame. Target on Plug is the gap fill, which is 1675. Yeah, we just entered second Plug, so I'm gonna signal that now. Plug 13. NIO's below $20. Oh no.
No problem, guys. Is what I'm here for.
I'm sorry. Is anybody still Lee Auto from the puts that I signaled? I just posted them in the gap trades. I haven't entered that weekly put, no. I'm about to though.
There's a gap on Tesla. Oh my god, this good.
Watch Apple.
Tesla.
Yeah, there is a gap on Tesla. Hold on, I got it marked out. Or did I delete it?
Have a great day, Teddy. Oops. Some of you guys.
Yeah, you're done for the day. That's awesome, dude. It's 9:50. Have yourself a day. I think that gap got filled, y'all. I don't see a gap anymore. I think it's gone. Unless the gap way down there. There's a gap down at 400.
Gap of gold.
Gap of gold. Where's the Yabagoo? Tesla's making a 15-minute doji. Well, not even. Well, hammer. Plug needs to stay below this 9. It's gonna catch a 9.
Yeah, and I really hope all you guys secured your Tesla gains on the way down. At 790 level, I think I was short by a couple of dollars. $2 to say the least, but that's okay. So this is that little reversal that I pretty much said we would see. So let's see after if we chop around or whatever we do, if we head down to see that 777 number. Absolutely insane opening trade on Tesla. I feel bad for anybody that was doing spy calls.
We're in next week's contracts, guys. No big deal. We're chilling. Macy's failed to bounce. Macy's has 37 minutes, I think, before you make a move. But I mean, it could flush, but I can't take it yet.
That's
Not
bad, J Tom. Kill the bro. I can't trade Lucid. I've had a bad experience just by watching price action, so I stay away.
after the double top on plug, after the one that would be a good entry for a setup. I guess, I mean, if you wanted to call that a double top, I mean, it's just kind of a rejection at that key level, but we'll see, because right now plug is starting to turn its ears up, but so is everything else. That's why Macy's looks like it could go bounce. Looks like everything's kind of given a bounce, and this is a bounce level, like I said. Or actually, we could SPY could be retesting 430. That is the level that was broken. There goes Macy's. I do have Macy's up on the screen to possibly enter a downside target on that one. You know what? I think what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and we're just.
Stock G.
What do you do?
Bro, this guy. You think I built Tesla, bro? You should see this guy, dude.
Morning, boys. Get out of here, dude. Wow, this man just racking up like 8.
That's a nice wake up text.
Guys, I'm gonna take a February 8th.
Tesla rejected 810. Beautiful HMA around there. Looks like we're gonna. Oh, SPY rejected VWAP. Here comes the symphony. The
All right.
symphony.
I'm looking to take a $24 put February 4th for Macy's. Manny, will you type that in the gap trade for me? Could you do that?
Yeah.
I'll send you $1.
80, so I can complete the PNL to 800. That's my rate. Take it or leave it. What was it you said? Macy's?
Yeah, Macy's, February 4th. Yes. February 4th, $24 puts, 62 cents was the fill. Stop for me is going to be 25.75.
Gotcha. M is the ticker, right? M?
Yep. Looks like plug's going to give us another rejection.
Like that worth.
Sorry, buddy. It's for you.
That's funny. We have a board of Tesla simple stacks.
Tesla board. We can make that happen. Just kidding. Oh boy. All right, so remember those plug $17 weekly puts that I was talking about? I'm gonna grab one of them. Here we go, right now. Yeah.
Rejections on Tesla at 810. There's like bids are starting to get pulled.
Submitted, filled.
Trade this. My stop would be a break above 810. My TP would be low day. That if I'm with multiple, I would trade. So if I was in 10, I'll sell 5. I load day and hold 5 more. If I'm in 5, I'll set it up. My positions are based on 5s, so 5, 10, it's very daily value.
Stop loss for all plug positions is going to be 1813 right now, or 1811, excuse me. Update on the positions right here. Here you go. Everybody, take a look. We're above $1,000. Feels cool. So we got the plug 1750, plug 1717, Macy's. Boom, bada bing. Sorry if anybody's Italian in here. I'm just
Capital.
being the worst. Me and Manny are the worst.
We are. We're sorry.
Macy's Gap is
DJ off voice?
we got a gap from basically we're gonna call it 2411 to 2310. Yeah, so basically same levels. We don't you could say cent marks and stuff like that, but sometimes it doesn't matter. If you guys are shorting Nike and making money, I hope you are, but I know this is the boring part of running the small account. All right, so Macy's is possibly going to bounce here. Maybe even just for a retest. I don't think that it's just going to straight flush down. So Apple's squeezing out the bears, trying to make a friggin' V shape. Plug power struggling with low of day. Really don't want to go back up, but we are kind of struggling. There we go. There we go. Manny, do you have a couple of shares that you'd like to liquidate?
Oh, plug.
Save for
Tesla went to 810 and just rejected again to even continue higher. The bid's never cleared. You know, you're still in this trade. You're still in time. Yeah, of course. I think, BT, I don't want to say this and scare you, but I think that 15 to like $12, I'm gonna be buying an unhealthy amount. Are you going for that gap from 1760 all the way to 1738?
it is an ancient gap, my friend, but yes,
That's a rough gap.
that's all okay.
Have a boot.
But we're gonna fill it,
Yeah.
I was a historical preservationist once upon a time, so.
Yeah, around $14. Yeah, I see that on the daily. Around that zone, I'm gonna be reloading more, and then just recycle and do the same thing. But this one might take a little longer to give me that 100% payout. Not like the last time we went to 40 in a day.
Can we get a little bit more aggressive here on plug? There you go. Market makers, get angry. It's about drive. It's about power. We say, whoa, got kicked. I see where that username came from. We stay hungry. That's right. We do. We devour. Apple, chill out, my boy. Watch Apple back below 164. But it's been a little 5-minute doji. I don't know why I'm watching it right now. Where should we TP Nike? I think did it just hit that low? I mean, it depends on what your expiration is. I did. I wrote that song and I sent it to. Oh, nah. Are you talking about the one that I remixed, the sad one? No, but me and my buddy thought about me and him play music together. Me and him actually thought about finishing that song. I kind of want to like add like actually finish the whole make a whole song. Yes. And then send it to The Rock. See if he'll hop on there with me. All right, all positions are green, but we're chilling.
Same reject.
Yes, that was a perfect little bear flag. A rejection off of the 9 for roadblocks. Now you just need to clear low day. All right, we're at the gap on
Oh,
plug.
you heard something, bro.
Plug. Yuck.
Yep. Has everybody seen that video of? Well, I think it started trending a bit of the voiceover with the people in the hotel saying, "Oh, I'm never staying at a Disney hotel again."
Yeah.
Open this fucking door, Goofy. With me.
Oh yeah. Yuck.
Oh, yuck. So, bro, like the dude said, like, yuck, I lost it, bro.
Plug, let's go! We fill gaps, baby. Sorry, let's not get too amped up here. Nope. We are not happy. I'm just kidding. I don't know what this house music is right now, but I like it. It's good gap music. Go. Fill the gap. Plug. Let's go. Target.
Gap.
Gap. Target is 1680. 1680. 21% on the first entry, 13% on the second entry, and the weekly is sitting up there around 50%. Is this going to go in the money? I hope we don't bounce at 1755. If you're in a heavy weekly position, that's where you go ahead and trim like half, like if you were. But beating down plug to buy equity, there you go. That's right.
I've been I know you're on TikTok, so I don't feel comfortable just sharing this opinion. But I was thinking yesterday about this whole Fed interest rate hike and everything. Powell saying the job markets are actually doing phenomenal, this and that. What if these people do a 100-point interest rate? They just raise about 100 points. They don't even care about the 50 that everybody's thinking. They just do straight 1%.
That'd be sick.
What if?
What if?
Because think about it, at this point, what they need to do is combat inflation and look good with the regular the public. Because bro, I'm gonna be real with you. I keep saying this story. I bought a Taco Club on Saturday, Gary, and I used to buy it for $3, and I paid $8 for them. And it is nuts, absolutely nuts. For them to say that inflation's at 7%, 6.8%, whatever you want to call it, when things are times 2. Times 3, like it's crazy. That's what I was thinking. I was literally thought to myself, what if these guys just decide to rug pull everything?
That's not outside of the
just like
question.
that.
That's not outside of the question, Manny. They would definitely.
Because you know how Powell is. Be honest with me, regular Powell, would he have said everything he said? No. He would have been like, no, the Fed will continue using their tools. Things are going to come down. We're still doing well. Yes, inflation's above 2%, but we're still going to keep using our tools. Powell didn't say that shit. Powell was like, yeah, shit's bad. We're going to get our shit together. It's hard.
Why do you do this, pal? Papa.
It's crazy. Also, by the way, I bought 2 Apple chargers yesterday. They cost me $35 each, original. That's why Apple had one of the best quarters they had.
Yeah, seriously. That's facts. No cap.
Like straight up. I don't even.
Plug. Go. Down. Manifest it. Where's Deb? Is she shorting things today?
Where is Tam?
I haven't seen her in a while, yeah. She's probably doing rich. I was gonna say rich. She's with her grandkids, so she's probably just doing big money grandma stuff, Probably going on the next rocket ship with Jeff Bezos or something. All right, so as expected, we're in the gap, but consolidating up against it. We're gonna drag the stop losses down here. Macy's is kind of giving me a we're gonna allow this one to retest 25.23. That's okay. We like plug right now, staying where it's at. But again, you know, like this, if you're in weeklies, guys, if you got to take profit into strength. Don't wait for your target to get hit. You should be scaling out. Think paratroopers, you know. All right, there we go. Come on, plug. Fill the gap.
The gabagool.
This man can't stop. Give me the yabba.
By the way, Tesla's 3-minute close above 810. You know, you guys should have probably stopped that already. Just in case anybody was there.
Come on, plug. And Macy's. Macy's, yeah, we'll I'm gonna set an alert here at 25, 26. I have a bad feeling about that. Don't put that energy out here, bro. It's all right. Take a deep breath. You might just have gas or something. Damn, Nike was sick. Oh, damn. Did anybody take Nike? That was gonna be our play, but again, even though we gotta feel this. It stinks, but it's a part of it. It's the circle of life.
The circle of gabagool.
I feel like if I think really hard about each thing I say, I could get Manny to sing after everything that I say. Like he's got a song for.
Really good, like background noise.
He's in New York, bro. No, come on. Blood power. All right, what do we see? What do we see? What do we see? Is it reversal city? Oh shit. Here comes a fucking. No, don't give me a falling wedge, please. Just dump. How about that? How about just bear flag it and dump? When do you get confirmation that things are reversing? When I see wicks like that. So like a plug wick. Well, I would have liked that to end a little bit redder, but I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, like what price point, you know, like for example, like Macy's up here, you know, I anticipate rejections before they happen. So I'm looking at places ahead of me because when I'm playing short, I have to be prepared to know that I'm going to go through a bounce. And my job is to evaluate how likely that is based on this price action. It's also important for me to find my nearest resistances, supports, etc., 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 and then even anticipate where, if it was to reverse, where would it go on that reversal. So like right now, as I'm watching plug power, I obviously notice that there's a level right here. We just jolted below it. We're consolidating underneath. I know that we're in the gap as well. And I also see this level. This is a level that we broke. So those two levels in combination with this falling or this resistance let me know that this 20-day EMA and this yellow line, which is 1775, are possibly going to get retested. So I'm prepared for that. And here's the thing. I'm okay with exiting if it reverses. I'll exit for a $3 gain, a five, especially with the size of our account. Obviously, we're not going to be getting like, you know, amazing gains every one, but we just okay, it's reversing, get out, you know, and that it's that simple. And that's where my confidence to take a play comes from, is that I know that I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. I have to, and I don't have a choice. You guys hear it. I mean, you guys probably hear it in my voice. A lot of times I'm bummed out because I like Nike. I mean, that sucks, but like, oh well, you know, like it is what it is. I'm making money. Like we're making money. We're up. All plug positions are green right now. and totally negotiate. Like we could just get out of them. We're down $5 on Macy's, so I mean we're okay. You know, like there's no reason to panic. Macy's is being dumb though. That's a big bounce on Macy's, which is to be expected because you can see how much consolidation happens here. So we'll allow Macy's to go and test this level here, but the one thing I do not like though on plug is the fact that there is that possible falling wedge here. But we're only upon this next rejection are we gonna find out whether this is actually what's right.
Remember, I know SPY and Tesla, or not Tesla necessarily. I know SPY is moving up, but the volume, that's what you got to watch out for. Okay, we could easily go up, reject, and head back down.
I was gonna say we're just
Anytime,
yeah,
yeah.
we're just testing key levels right now, so that we broke.
You know, yesterday we had so many pops and they were all getting faded. I was watching them in real time. It was disgusting. But I'm gonna go get some breakfast. I had a really great morning. I'm gonna be back for Power Hour. Power Hour has been amazing lately, hasn't it?
It's been fun, yeah. Had a good time.
You know, Power Hour before was like so like neutral. Now it's like, hey, here's a 3,000 point drop on the Dow, which that happens a little bit. That was a bit exaggerating. I'm sorry. 300 point drop on the Dow.
Yeah,
I get excited.
that's good. Sorry. No, it's okay. We'll be sorry
BT,
for who you are.
BT, this year higher. Strong buy
Look
from the
at that,
Oxford Club
Look at that,
newsletter.
buddy.
Shares of Goodyear Tire now at $19.82. Trading up.
All right, guys, get ready for plug power. The first contract that we entered is going to be the first contract that we exit. So looks like we got a nice rejection, a little one. It's not confirmed. 9-day moving average 1761, right? So and look at the line. Do you guys see where these candles hold? So if we break a level, we're going to retest a level. Now the retest happens, red rover. What happens? So we're looking for, we're going to break through that line. That's going to let us know, yep, okay, we're probably going to reverse. So you asked me, how do I know whether we're going to reverse? There you go. That's a perfect example. Little tiny doji right there. And then now we're at that level. So if we bounce and buyers pick it back up to 1767, you know, but here we go. I don't like Macy's setup at the moment. No, this is kind of that one's a little bit less pretty. It could go for some gnarly retest before continuing down. So the next target right now is 17. I'm gonna go ahead and say about 1735. If you still have that weekly unplugged, which we should have probably already TP'd at 60%. I really wasn't paying attention, but that's where we're going to go ahead and TP this weekly. It was $14. So if you want it, if you're not in a smaller account, you're more than welcome to take some profit and just get out, or hold. It's up to you. Shock G, nice. What is my process of scaling in on the weekly? On the weeklies, so like that would be, I'm not going to, but like if I was to scale in, I would be waiting. I know that there's going to bounce. So just as I anticipate the bounce, I also anticipate the rejection levels. Like we just found it, we just spotted the rejection level before it got there. And then that's when I see that rejection, then I could scale in. So you could scale in there, you know, but Bandy is nuts, dude. You could be in here making money with us live. Everybody up here is making money, but instead you're gonna get banned and you're gonna make fun of my hair. But I can cut it off and I don't really care. I didn't mean to make that rhyme. But I'm not gonna follow through with that. I could have, but I'm not going to. Watch Apple to reject this level here, 165, 90, 160, somewhere in this level. What is this video game? I have no idea. Nice bars. Thanks, bro. Oh, plug is not as grueling as the other trades have been, but hopefully we just go in clear low of day right here. Bada boom. Gap. Cool. Oh my. Okay, so this falling wedge, guys. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've never really been a hair comber. I'll wear my hood. There we go. Now nobody can complain. All right, so now that we're at support again, we're seeing bounces here and not breaks. So we're gonna still awaiting a break and downtrend. So get ready. So always be ready to go ahead and sell those contracts just in case. We are bouncing right now. Let's make sure that I'm not missing anything. Hopefully we get this rejection right there and then a follow through drop. What happened with Lee Auto? I accidentally closed out that trade. Oh my god, it's reversing and just filled its gap. Wow. Okay. How much further are we actually going to be dropping here? Everything else just made a super smooth recovery. That's a little frightening. Ew. All right. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm gonna go ahead and start looking to close this contract. What the fuck? That's okay because we're still gonna be able to get out of this trade. But why is that reversing like that? All right, closing out of 5 seconds left here. Hold on. All right, closing out of this next contract or the first fill. Yeah, there are big orders coming through, so I have to. Well, this is the shitty part of. I gotta signal TPs. On just the first plug. I already TP'd one. Still in the 17. I'm gonna hold the stop loss 1780 right here. Unusual, but I guess we've dumped enough. It's time to go retest something. But we're okay. We're still green on the day a little bit. Hopefully you guys have taken profit or
Right in the corner. Look.
no, I'm still in the plug fill. And I'm still in Macy's, yes. That's ridiculous.
That's like 8 minutes from now.
Yeah.
The rest of it wasn't able to just speak actually.
All right, the $17 put on plug is about to get cut if it looks like we might bounce. So I'm I got my finger on the trigger to sell the second plug contract, which is a little bit in the green, but got to stick to that stop. So I am watching Lee right now, which is, I mean, I don't know what's actually happening with Lee, to be honest with you. This is a big reversal candle, likely to go retest $24, but it has died really, really hard. So maybe on that retest, you'll get that rejection. So I'm still in Macy's. Yes. We're down 12% or $7.50. All right. Plug power is a cut. At this, we got 5 seconds. Hold on. Oh, this is the 1 minute. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, so it looks like that falling wedge is actually happening right here, and we're going to go for that 50% retracement. So I'm selling. And we will re-enter. So we got plenty of BP. Close that out. All right, we're exactly where we started this morning. What the fuck? Still in Macy's though, and we will take plug back below the 9-day moving average here at 1760. So if plug makes a key rejection here, which I think we might. I'm gonna be a little fudged if it rejects here for real though. But $19 or $18 $18 retest is what I would be anticipating here. But below that 1765, we'll take it short again. Did you know what? You know what it may have done, guys? Oh no.
LB, Slumber J.
I got, you know what I did, guys? I just made a mistake of being too zoomed in. That's exactly what I just did. I was way too zoomed in. Now we're gonna go drop to 1732. So if you're still in plug, hold on. If you're still in plug, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the contracts back up. It's all right. We made a mistake, but we're just gonna pull up. Yeah, I did. All right, so that's a key rejection, guys. February 4th. I'm just gonna grab the 1750s again right now. Go. $98. February 4th, 1750 puts. I'm gonna grab those and I'm gonna use the same stop loss of 1780. If it shakes us out, it shakes us out. It is what it is. But I do think that I see an extension on this channel and that we should be pulling back here. Does she need to come in here and hang out with me for a second? I think she does. All right. Hey, Ellie, do you need to come and sit with me? All right, come on, baby. That was a quick switch.
One.
Thank you. Oh, I got a snack.
Hey, it's your headphone.
It is my headphones. I got you something. Sausage.
Huh?
You go ask mommy if you want. They heated it up for you, right? Do you? Oh, there you go.
It's that.
There you go.
No. Pick it up.
There you go. There you
On it.
It's okay. It's cheese. Yes, I did re-enter plug, and I'm gonna size back into it. Show you. A little bummed out that that happened, but that's okay.
Daddy. No, babe.
Come on, plug. Macy's falling.
It's so your. Where your head? I don't.
Oh, just put the sausage right there. Fade the pops.
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna fade the pop. There you go. Tesla had a great rejection. So I want to. What happened? If you guys actually look at Tesla, it's a really interesting chart. It broke a daily level and then just rejected it. So that was a good trap for bulls. A bull trap, but yeah. Baby, be careful. I got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You will help me.
All right, there's plug. 17 February 4th, dollar puts, $17 puts. I'm gonna take another one here. February 4th, $17 puts, $80. February 4th, $17 puts is what I just took. Stop loss is the same. Also, a quick word to the wise. Trade the chart, not the contract. Trade the chart.
I can open. I'm not.
They're not working because they have to charge. They have to charge. All right, look at that, guys. We made a little mistake, but we made it back, so making it back. At least Macy's is in the green. See, look.
Hello.
Look over there. See? All right, come on, plug. Break that low of day. Macy's is actually putting on a flush here. That's pretty strong. We might add to Macy's now.
What?
Macy's. I don't know. Should we just add the same contract? It looks like. You could take the 2450s if you wish, but I think I'm gonna stick with the one that I got. We're out. We got a little bit of money out there right now, so hey, baby. I know you're excited. You gotta be careful. Am I shorting Apple? I actually haven't been looking at it, and I haven't looked at Microsoft either. Hey, we're not gonna. We can't do that, okay? No. You want to sit in this chair? Here, I got your stuff. There you go. Now you got your office. That's not Luca. I mean, there's. All right, plug is bouncing, guys. Ah, man.
I got a blind. My daddy, I got blind.
Sorry. Wait, are you talking about unplug? It's too late. Hold on one second.
Ukrainian president said the issue of escalation is at the as for the United States reporter.
Oops. Yeah, plug power is having trouble breaking into this gap. The last contracts that I just bought, I bought a $17.50 and a $17 put on plug. At the moment, plug is bouncing and either creating a support bounce on top of the gap, or this is a bear flag on the 5 minute. So I'm really hoping that we stay below 17.75. And yes, it's okay. We're gonna, if we take a little bit of a loss, that's fine. If you guys remember Lee Auto, that was kind of it's just a part of the trade. So I'm just gonna wait for this rejection. It is bouncy, but there's not a ton of conviction on these bounce. There's big prints, but on the other hand, Macy's is printing. I think I'm gonna go ahead and add that 24 that I said I wasn't going to. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that $24 put here. That's $24 put February 4th. $24 put February 4th. Come on, plug. Give me the rejection. Don't do this to me. If plug rejects here, I am adding for sure.
FAA agrees to allow Verizon and AT&T to turn on more wireless towers to 5G.
Oh, I didn't get filled on Macy's, I don't think. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. Never mind. No, plug, don't bounce off of that. We need to break back below 1764. No, it's gotta, if it bounces up here, guys, and it breaks 1780, I am out. No questions asked. We'll just wait and watch. I guess we'll just have to re-enter it again. But luckily the contracts are relatively cheap, but it's still, this is definitely a bit of a bull ride right now. Having fun. But oh my god, are we gonna add if this thing does what I think it's gonna do?
Ukraine president said that the war would be tomorrow or in February, but there may be war.
What? What? What did he just say?
S&P futures are dropping here 4,300 level.
Ukrainian says the issue of escalation is acute as for the United States. Ukrainian president says it cannot be said that war will be tomorrow or in February, but there may be war. Motherfucker. All right, well, can we stop being at war with plug power here and dump? Because it sure doesn't look like we're going to. Come on, nobody's gonna be shopping at Macy's in war. Come on. Macy's division.
RMG, ResMed, Mix Farrell.
Oh, do it to me, plug.
At 30% time on Friday. Okay? That's from your Michael Delta.
Those are ugly wicks, not representative of a rejection. So we need a definitive rejection here on plug, or I'm out. Oh, I knew it. Come on. Guys, plug's bouncing. Stick to the stop loss. Watch the rejection at 1780. There it is. Oh, shit. All right, there's a rejection at 1780, but it still is not fun to watch. Hell yeah, dude. That's me right now. I am sweating. Macy's is doing well, but fucking plug, man. What the is this shit? All right, candle close as always. Okay, we closed underneath it, but we're breaking it now. So it looks like we're gonna have to close these contracts again, guys. We gotta let the candle close. It closed underneath, but that rising wedge. 2 minutes and 35 seconds for this candle to close. Hold on. Macy's is bouncing too. All right, Tesla's bouncing. Nike's bouncing. All right, guys. I think it's time to go ahead and get out of plug. That one went ahead and it reversed on us again. So, damn, dude. That one stings. All right. We had a $12 loss on each one of those contracts. So, all right. So Macy's is still green. And broken out of this pattern. So we're gonna focus in on Macy's. Plug Power just totally bounced off of its gap.
Ukraine president says if there is a large-scale war, it will be not only with Ukraine and not only on the territory of our country, there will be a hybrid war.
So the nearest level that I can see for plug is 1830. So we can watch for a rejection up there, but that's a really big retest. So let's see here. We're up 3%. 5-minute cup and handle on SPY. That's kind of too small. I mean, it may end up doing something, but we're still going to trade this plug gap, guys. I'm not giving up on it. We had to do this with NIO and everything. So how do I day trade in a small account? I have a cash account. So I can spend the cash that is in there. So, all right. Macy's 8%. What's up, Starboy? It's all right. So big thing here, guys, is one of the rules that we talk about all the time is losses are going to occur. That's just a part of it, just like missing trades and everything else. Now we just have to wait for the opportunity to take this trade again, and it's that simple. But we cut at our stop loss a little bit above it just because we were waiting for that candle to close. But yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and wait for another sign to take it short. I think that the trajectory of plug power is to the downside, but unfortunately, the price action right now is not super agreeable. So. Looks like we could stay in range. Well, it is Friday, so Friday's notorious for slowing down like that. But I don't know why they're talking about war a whole bunch right now, so that's not good. Gotcha. Okay. I see plugged. 1850, 1815 retest on plug. Bobby, why did you blow up your small account, dude? What happened? I say plug love in the war talk, right? How's Nike doing? Nike's still showing a lot of weakness. Anybody still in Nike? How come I won't play the Netflix gap? I didn't see it. How much these contracts, though? That's the thing. Sure. Small accounts. How the hell are these so cheap? 360 puts. Netflix this week. These are not going to be signaled in any page because these are one of those contracts that I talk about that's going to be pretty risky. Can't expect a huge loss on it, but we are going to be holding for the gap. This is a good gap. It does have a reversal pattern there. It does look like the pressures to the downside, and I will let you guys know if I cut it. So I'm going to take that one. That's that $35. That's at $35, excuse me. That's a 360 put on Netflix. I think 365 is probably where we'll take it. Yeah, I'm watching Plug, man, but I this thing, I don't want to get faked out again. You know what I mean? I think I'm gonna wait for a key break this week. Guys, we're doing really well on Macy's here, kind of recovering those losses. And regardless of what happens with Plug, I have to stick with my stop loss. So it doesn't matter if it reverses from now and dumps all the way. I'm doing the right thing by abiding by the rules I made for myself. So don't think that any different on that. We don't hide losses. So a question that I got, guys. Yes, but that is a YOLO and that is a gap to fill to the downside. So I mean, regardless if they bought millions of it, does it? I mean, it does mean that it could still, you know, uh, they're buying that much or have that much equity in it, then they're in for the long haul, I'm sure. Yes, I did take a Netflix put. I did take a 360 put for Netflix, and I'm probably going to hold it for the majority of the day. Not majority, but this is one of the exceptions where I'm grabbing something way out of the money and I'm writing it down. All right, so Macy's continuing to make new lows here. We're up okay on that one. Target for Macy's is actually pretty far away. At the moment, Macy's has a gap fill to 23.50. So that's where we're looking to take Macy's. This is 23.50. So I think Plug is going to go and hit 18.16. That's my personal thoughts looking at this channel here. So Look at that shot up, guys. Macy's at a key level. This is a key level for Macy's. This is the 2465 level. Or excuse me, yeah, right here, 2470, 2465. So you could see another really strong bounce here on Macy's. Why is my P&L going? What just happened to those contracts? That was really weird. Okay, Apple looks like it's wanting to rip. Market about to do a turnover. Is Tesla going to do a big correction? We're up against resistance.
S&P futures now turning positive.
Yeah, I'm in Macy's puts. But it's going to bounce here, I think, and retest 25.21. I think. Look at fucking plug. God, what a piece of crap. Excuse my language. That's what we get for trying to fill ancient gaps. Netflix retesting a key level. I'm not super worried about that one, guys. I wonder if Tesla rejects right here. 1840 or 845. If Apple rejects right here, then watch it short. I'm telling you guys. Look at this setup. Look at it. Guys, retail is getting smoked right now trying to get this to pop. Look at the weakness on these candles. Do you guys see this Apple 15-minute right here? You get a bounce up. Bear's obviously trying to attack that gap, right? But then look at the weakness. So all of these candles, the bodies all finishing underneath that resistance. Yeah, Netflix is fine though. See, this is the thing. That's a big ass gap on Netflix. If Netflix flushes, which I anticipate it will, then we're gonna we'll be, trust me, the contracts will move. So Jesus plug. I'm so glad that I got out of those. That's what happens when you stick to your stop loss. So watch that 1816, 1850 level. All right, let's see. Apple's starting to pick up a little bit of strength there. Uh-oh. Time to rip. The market want to rip. All right, Netflix is at that key level, 380.
Day high, 166. 56.
No. Okay, so this is if it's a YOLO, obviously it's going to be really risky. So if you risk averse, shouldn't take it. But this is because it's really far out of the money weekly. And when I buy these contracts, I usually only buy one, and I make sure the premium is low. And there really is I can tell when the stock is not going to fall. Right now, we're up against the support that we broke. We could even go and test 382.90. But if we cross above that and we keep pushing, then I'll probably just cut the contract. But at this point, there's nothing indicating, in my opinion, that I should cut these contracts quite yet. So if you guys look at Plug Power has just shot up really fast to resistance. So we're going to see what happens with that one. That was a pretty decent move to the upside. And then we've got Netflix with a decent bounce off of the rest of the gap fill there. Macy's is just bouncing off of that 2460 level. So, but Apple, guys, still kind of looking a little sketchy. Watch for those of you guys looking at my screen on YouTube and stuff like that, watch for this level there. Watch for that to get broken. So watch if we drop here, you'll see a bounce off of 164.24, retest that 164.75, and then turn over and possibly go and fill that gap. So 150 bucks for multiple puts on plug. If you traded plug to the downside at first, there was some really great moves at first, and I'll be honest with you, I could have TP, but I definitely was trying to go fill the gap. Was trying to do what I said I was going to do. So, look at Apple, guys. Yeah, no problem, Jack. Yes, I completely exited plug. Macy's has a 15-minute candle, guys. It's fine. There's a nice downtrend that we're holding right now. So if Macy's pops above 25.11, we could cut there, but right now we're fine. So you said SPY? I don't like it here, no. SPY could go and pop up to 434 if it pops over this level right now, 432.50. Nike, everything has fallen, and looks like these are the bounces. So would I enter plug if it rejects this resistance? Possibly, but it's not. So it might go to 1825, unfortunately. You closed plug 18%. That's good. I'm glad that you guys were able to get out. So I re-entered. Jesus, of course Netflix just rips like that, but Netflix is still, in my opinion. Yeah, look at that. I see Netflix rejecting here relatively soon. Because I see look at this right here. Yeah, there's no way. Netflix fills this gap. I'm sorry. Netflix fills this gap. I might buy another one. If Netflix full on blast off from here, I'd be extremely surprised. Like, I'd be blown away. After Potter Stock's gold cup and handle post, are you in gold right now? $166 calls. Okay. Look at Apple, guys. Look at the low volume at the breakout. I feel like they're gonna slap this here in a second. I could be wrong. Look at it. Look at it. Oh boy, this thing better rip. Apple better rip, man. Send it, Apple, if you're gonna go. Otherwise, yeah, I know about asset entities. Why? How can I tell SPY to keep? Yes, so it's the increase in volume. The increase in volume on that 5-minute time frame as you approach a resistance is key to breaking one. So plug would have to show off a very strong rejection here. Yeah, I really feel like Apple's gonna fall. That's my gut right now. My gut's telling me that Apple's gonna fall. Hold on one second. What is the next week? You know what I'll do? Hold on one second, guys. February 4th. Where's this gap fill? 161. Hey guys, I'm taking an Apple 160 put for February 4th, right here, right now. High of day is our stop loss, 166, basically 167. So I'm taking it now. Now. One. Only one. Please. Oh fuck. No, no fill. Hold on. No fill. I did not get filled. Going back to the chain. I'm on Weevil, so I have to kind of struggle to get this. Watching an enter on a bounce. It's simple right here. We just need to follow through with this rejection, and more than likely we'll trend down. This is risky, but we will cut really quickly because this is possibly a breakout. But this is again risky. So 167 stop. So it's 160 put on Apple February 4th. But I just entered, and I actually didn't get filled on my first entry. So be careful now. You got 2 minutes and 16 seconds for this candle to close. It is entirely 100% possible to break out from here. 100%. So I'm watching like a hawk. I'm watching the tape.
Yeah. Last seen, there's about $24 for that following there. 30 support. That's Echo Alpha Michael PAM.
Okay, I think Apple's going to break. So go ahead and get your Apple call ready to close already. You want to have it up. You can do a limit or whatever. Just raise the or lower the limit if you have to, but it hasn't broken yet. It's not at our stop loss, but it's there. Volume is starting to pick up a little bit. I would, if I was a market maker, this is where I would start faking people out. This is really low volume if you think about it. Netflix with a pretty smooth rejection there. Plug Power hasn't stopped. Tesla's still underneath support. It's trying to break above it. Apple's pushing up, going for that wick a little bit, but not very much. The volume is super weak. Basically 167. This is really risky because we're taking this at the top. We're shorting green, not red. Gold is dropping right now. You might want to hold your hedge your gold call if you want to. All right, let's go. Gold is at support. Apple's at resistance. All righty, y'all.
FB Financial increases quarterly dividends to 13 cents per share. That's Black Star per kilo. FBK.
I see Tesla 865 or well, right now you're up against the resistance on Tesla 854. Right above that you've got 860 and then 865, so a little $5 range right there. But Macy's is rejecting, just made a 5-minute doji. We're looking for Macy's back below 24.85. Apple is actually not, it's actually losing strength right now a little bit. It's going to go retest. So let's see what happens here. I'm just chilling with this, my fingers on the trigger for Apple. Of course, it can, like I said, it can break out. But man, if I was going to break out, I'd sure have a lot more volume than this. a lot more sentiment than this. I have a 160 put for February 4th. This is pretty risky, but it is a gap trade. There's a gap underneath us. We've not touched support for the third time. We're breaking out very weakly on low volume, but again, like I said, 167 is my stop, and I'll cut from there. But I'm just letting the stock tell me what to do. Plug just rejected the point of control, and Tesla just rejected a little bit. Macy's is moving. We need Macy's to flush here. Thank you, Macy's. Back down to not being down on that one. Why are you so weak, Apple? There's Macy's. Perfect. All right, back up on Macy's. Perfect rejection. Should go for a new low here. Come on, Apple. Gold bounce. I don't know why the fuck I'm watching gold right now. What am I not seeing on plug power? I feel like I'm not seeing something. All right, fingers still on the trigger for Apple here. 167. My finger's on the trigger right now. It's 10 cents away. Man, this shit looks weak. But bulls can take over with a quickness and just run this shit up. So 13%. Yeah. I am taking a really risky entry right here. There it is, 167. All right, let's see a rejection off of 167. That's our stop. Candle close above 167. That sure doesn't look like something that's about to break out to me, but I don't know. I could be tripping. Sure looks like it wants to dump, and I just got a really early entry, so yeah, I'm shorting Apple. Oh, look at that. Let's see. Follow through. Come on, give me some follow through, Apple. Back 166.13. Come on. Come on. Let's see it, my friend. Sellers step up. Macy's, why are you bouncing? Stop. Nike, why are you bouncing? Fingers are still on the trigger for Apple. Trust me, I am not relaxed at all right now. I am very much ready to cut this. But I'm holding that Netflix, guys. I'm almost positive. I don't want you guys to take my confidence and like it be yours, but like I am almost positive that Netflix is going to fill this gap before it does anything in the future. So oh, come on, Apple. You toying with retail or are you toying with me? The 9-day moving average on Apple is at 166.15. Below that, we've got a target of 164.99, but I think at that point you might get sellers stepping up at that point. So Nike looks like it wants to go up. SPY hit my mark. I didn't even see that. SPY hit my mark. Oh, that looks pretty bearish. All right, candle close above 167 on Apple. Yes, I am still in Netflix. I have one contract. Still in Netflix, yeah.
Ukraine president says Russia could show steps that would confirm it was not attacking Ukraine.
What would you be doing if you were a bull? You didn't know what you were doing right now. You'd probably be thinking, wow, that's a bull flag. But you wouldn't be looking at the volume. But the volume is extremely low. And you're up against resistance. And you just keep tapping the same price mark. So either something explosive needs to happen, or this thing is just going to continue to keep tapping this resistance. Like I said, I could be wrong. I'm taking a bet. This is based off of what I can see. Gut. Also looking at Microsoft's earnings as an example. I'll show you Macy's setup here in a second. It'll kind of, so right now Macy's is just hourly doji. So $25, above $25, then we're gonna go and retest. But we'll see what happens here. All right, come on. Let's go. There it is. 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 Go down. Go down. Go down. Nope. Yes. How do I trade in a small account with less than 25K cash? I just use my BP. You said Apple tweezer top? Would you talk about hourly time frame on that one? I don't know, man. We're really flirting with danger because I could see 168.75 immediately at this break, and we're testing it hardcore. So the only thing is low volume, but that doesn't mean anything. So get ready to cut. 5-minute candle close above that 15-minute or above that 167 mark. Look at it. They're toying with it, that they're just keeping it underneath there. So it's got to break. 48 seconds. 48 seconds. That's probably it right there. $27 seconds. No volume, but it's moving. $12 seconds. Again, we close underneath resistance. Once again.
ATDN applied DNA to destroy linear 1 COVID-19 assay for rapid detection of Omicron subvariant of BA2.
And I am out. Hold on.
Shares of applied DNA getting a prompt here on that.
All right, go ahead and I think. Yeah, I got to cut. I just realized where my mistake is, but it's whatever. This thing's gonna fall back here in just a second, and I know it. And I don't want to. I'd rather cut on a rejection.
Says linear 1 assay, unique double SG products design likely allow identification of samples that include mutation profile indicative of BA2 variant that's Alpha Papa Delta November ATPN.
Bobby, I'm not in crypto. I'm trying to exit this contract on the rejection of, but I'm not getting filled at all. Oof! I cannot get filled, guys. I'm getting smoked on this one little bit. I mean, it's a baby contract, but
S&P futures.
all right, I'm canceling this order. I'm gonna try and refill. Hold on 1 second. I am. Yeah, I still have Netflix, but I'm looking at Netflix right now and I'm thinking to myself that maybe we might go to 390. You can see that it's tested resistance 2 times, but not a third time. So, and I'm trying to exit Apple right now, but not having I wasn't able to have any luck. So I'm waiting for this rejection. I think we might pull back to 167.17 and I'll exit if, but I can't seem to get filled. Weeble. This is Weeble right here for you. Yeah, come on. Please, can it get filled? You're still shorting Apple? I mean, I still see weakness. I just can't get filled to get out of this short, but I still see weakness. I still think Apple fills this gap. I just think that I may be wrong about I think the setup is incomplete at the moment for Apple. So I don't think it's quite set up, and I'm not sure where if this is going to be the resistance that it abides by, right? Because wedges extend themselves. So Apple could drop all the way back down to 166 28. And so I mean I still have this put and I was just waiting for this rejection. I didn't get filled on the exit. It's 50 cents above my stop loss right now. So like right now I'm gonna make a choice off of this rejection whether I just want to take this loss or if it is gonna fall back. So if it just goes any higher or breaks any higher, then it's just that simple. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut it, or try to get filled again. But I unfortunately was not able to get filled, and that's one variable that is a little bit obviously hard to manage if it's out of your control. All you can do is hit send. It looks like everything is reversing. SPY is now up against that resistance right now. Everything is up against resistance right now, including Macy's. Macy's main resistance, guys. Those of you guys trading Macy's with me, it looks like 25, 24 to the upside is where Macy's is at. So we may end up having to hedge ourselves if possibly. So let's see. We got SPY flat up against this resistance. So this is a rejection point for SPY, yes. Yeah, you can cut the Netflix put if you want above like 383, but again, it was a cheaper contract at $33. So, all right, come on, Apple, close, dude. This is the aggravating part of using Weeble right now is I cannot get filled. Please close.
KLAC, KLA 10-4, here being added to the investors business daily leaderboard. That's Kilo off of Charlie KLAC.
Yeah, no, that's not good. Why do I have a rock at my desk? Because I found that rock. That's cool rock. God damn. Red to green, red to green. Okay, 5 minute 200A EMA for SPY, guys. If SPY, I said this myself this morning and I didn't even listen to myself, but we could see SPY up to 437 if we continue to trend above 436. We could see that 437.81 mark. So Macy's has a rejection point at 25, 25.25. I'm gonna call it. So no, I exited that. Yeah, the low volume run-ups are tough because there's not much you can do. So, but I absolutely got the worst fill of all time on Apple, and also could not get filled at all. But I again, I'm sticking to my gut here, and I think I still think we're gonna fall and pull back to 166.50. So. Thanks for the fire. I appreciate it. Oh boy. It might be one of those days where we're going to have to call it and maybe best not to trade again. Because first of all, I do not see any gaps to the upside. Um, yeah, Apple's fucking ripping right now. So I don't think it's starting to pick up volume now, consistent volume. It's at the hourly 200-day EMA. So if it's going to reject anywhere, it's going to reject right here. But if it crosses above this level, then you might see Apple rip into. I mean, right now the nearest point of control for Apple is around 171.33. So you could see Apple really, really push it. Yeah, it's 168.50. Excuse me. It does look like a rising wedge on Apple, yes, but as you can see, there is no like resistance that seems to like right now. Apple's just fucking going. It's just ripping, and right now the nearest level is 169. 58 and obviously full transparency, I got clapped on trying to short Apple right there. I saw what appeared to be some sort of wedge right here. It had the ascending triangle look, but a lot of the times these, because it left that third touch untouched, I was thinking to myself, okay, like that's where I would look for a fake out, because we have low volume. Apple gapped up on earnings, and most of the time, a lot of the times you're going to go fill that gap first, but obviously that's not happening. So, and Microsoft, so that's actually, god damn it, I said this, excuse my language, but I said this morning. So I stated that Apple, we could see 305. I don't know if you guys remember that on Microsoft. So I still don't think that we're like out of the woods as far as like everything continuing to the upside, but this is Apple kind of uplifted the market. So we need to see a rejection here on Macy's, or we're probably gonna end up and that bounced right off of 2464. So if we continue up, guys, this could end up being a Macy's inverse head and shoulders on the hourly. So not a great day for the small account. Not a great day at all, but we're not going to let it deter us from continuing. We're not going to try and recover losses. We're just going to continue to identify gaps and to trade them. You guys see how fast we can recover after Li Auto, after Baidu, or Baba. So we don't get deterred by those things. We just keep it going. It's tough because we see a lot of these setups. Plug looked great. Plug was printing, and then Plug hit that support that we knew it was going to bounce at, but damn, that was one hell of a bounce. So it happens, guys. So admittedly, yes. I kind of got trapped in Apple at this point. I've tried to exit so many times that I can tell that if you look at the bid, they're moving it. It's moving a lot. So I'm having trouble filling limit. So because it is low volume, I can't help but like see how far the 9-day moving average is lagging. So now I'm just trying to figure out how to get out of it. So I'm trying to manage Apple. Um, and I'm watching obviously for key rejection points. I might even throw up the pivots here. Yeah, so we're at a key pivot point right now. If we break above it and continue, then it is what it is. But I would like to exit this contract with some type of so that we're pulling back here now, but way past where I wanted it to. So we could see Apple pull back now to my exit point 166.86. So we'll see. Main thing is to stay calm. Stay calm. What's that ahead of my right hand? This is a rock. It's just a rock that I found. It's like a sandwich. All right, nice little rejection there. Yeah, right now I'm recovering a little bit of my loss here on Apple. Just trying to find a good place to exit, waiting. So 167.75 is a bounce level. If I see a bounce come there, then I'll just, obviously that's possibly a flag type setup and it could just continue to rip. So but it did break out of that channel. So I mean Apple could just leave that gap there and just trend up. So don't it's a sure bet for most investors. So they come flocking to it. Yeah, I just couldn't get filled, and if I got filled, everything would have been fine. But I would have cut for minimal loss, but still a loss, but it's just a minimal loss. You're not getting filled either. That's weird. Woof! I need a cigarette. I don't even smoke. Toaster, what? Yeah, we're getting a lot of it. You know what this could be? It could be Friday shorts covering. So, I mean, you had a long week of red. So,
BRTX joining the Investor Business Daily leaderboard.
maybe, dude. I got a lot going on right now, so I might not be able to make that at the moment. No problem, Nick.
Vertex Pharma topping at the high 236.93. That's Victor Romeo Tango X-ray BRTX.
I'm watching Plug right now. Come on, Apple. What are you gonna do? Fucking just do it. Plug is at a good rejection point, so we would have to see Plug back below 1813. But I don't know, the market might trend up into February, so this just may be the start of it. We'll see. Netflix is sitting straight up against that so 382.65 is basically where I would, if you could just salvage whatever remnants is left of the contract. But again, like this thing could also, you could straddle it, you could buy a 390. I don't know how much those are. You could just straddle it. So let's see, what is Netflix right now? Because either way, they're going to print.
Dow Jones, Wall Street Journal reporting U.S. narrows potential target for economic sanctions on Russia over Ukraine. Says Biden sanctions plan target Russian banks, companies, and supports if Ukraine is attacked.
Like you could do a $400 call if you wanted to straddle it, or you could do a $395 call if you want to straddle Netflix and just hold it. So it's up to you. I mean, I'll grab a 400. All right, Apple double top. 1. Let me get out at 167.22. Short covery Friday. Yep, that's what it feels like. And I feel it. I feel it big time. We just tried to short it just a little too long, guys. Made some mistakes today for sure. I don't think we were wrong in our analysis, but unfortunately, I mean, plug was good. I know a lot of you guys made money, but unfortunately, we lost a little bit of money today. We're still in. I'm still watching, still managing what we have. Macy's as well, back down to 25. It rejected my downtrend pretty well, but I need to see Macy's back below 24.85 so that we can continue to the downside. Apple just rejected the same point, which is 168.55. Yeah, I feel a Netflix dump coming too. And if I see that sucker reject and fall anywhere around 174 again, you bet your ass I'm gonna get out of it. Third, we're gonna print. I mean, we can recover today. I mean, today can definitely end up green. We just have to be patient. Apple is finally falling. I mean, I will, and because it expires next week, if this is actually so, okay, this is perfect. Look at the rising wedge. Rising wedge prediction was correct, but timing was off. So watch Apple 167.14, possibly even 166.72, where you could see one more bounce up and rip to 168. That would be cool if all of this could happen before power hour. If that happens, guys, I will short Apple, and I will short Apple. So, right now, 15-minute inverted hammer on plug power. I'm gonna watch very carefully on plug power, guys. I do not want to get burned on that one again. Can't we just get a little? Can't we just get a little? It's better to go green for recovery. Nah. I could have averaged up. Yes, I could have, but I'm not going to at the moment. I'm just going to stick with what I got. Yeah, because if Netflix was to rip, it would just pop. It would hit 390 in a fucking minute. So, all right, there we go. So those of you guys, if anybody else got caught in Apple, yeah, Macy's is breaking. It's not about adding and averaging up on that one. But it needs to clear. It has to clear 9 24.90. It has to. 24.85. It has to, because if it bounces here, look at the 5-minute inverted head and shoulders. So has to pull back. And you know, it'd be all right. So one thing that I'll warn you guys is you could see Apple curl. So what would be awesome, because look at the support bounces. So on Apple, we've already bounced on support 3 times or 2 times. So if Apple goes down here now, there is a good chance that it goes and tests resistance first. So we can use this opportunity to get out from underneath that trade if we wanted to. So I told myself that I shouldn't trade on a Friday with the small account. I was thinking about like making that a thing. Now I'm really thinking about making that a thing. Fuck. Look at Macy's. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. SPY is showing off rejection signs here. Stay calm, guys. Those of you guys, if you're down with me, I'm down too. It makes your stomach hurt. My stomach hurts a little bit too. That shit sucks. But we're gonna stick with we're sticking with the strategy. Watch for Apple to bounce here hard and go back up to. Fuck, why is it always put USD on my chart? I don't need to know the currency that I'm using. I'm well aware. 169. Fuck. Yeah, so you can get out now if you want. Let's see what we can do. How can we hedge ourselves off of this 9-day moving average? So, okay, we're going for support now. We're going for 167.22. So with me, if you guys want to, if you're still in Apple puts, or you got caught in this trade with me, because I'm caught in it too. I'm looking at the 170 calls for this week. Now, either A, we run down 167.13 and then we bounce back up, or B, we bounce here off of the 5-minute 9-day moving average, go and retest the 168. I'm going to say 168.90, somewhere in that range, and then reject from there. So, but we're going to grab the 170 call just in case. Why is this increasing as we fall? Oh my God, dude, the volume on that call is just disturbing. Yeah, so I have no bias as to where a stock goes right now. I just want to fill the gap. So
U.S. Defense Secretary Austin, Joint Chiefs of Staff, to hold a press conference at 1 p.m. Eastern Time.
I've got the 170 contract for Apple up on my screen for 34 bucks. I might drop it to 30 and see if I get filled on the bounce. But I'm waiting. Bank of America has filled most of its gaps. Look at Netflix, guys. I'm sorry. Guys, look at that. Look at Netflix, guys. That's gotta fill. It's gotta fill. That's crazy. So there's Apple up. I'm grabbing that 170 to hedge myself really quickly. And I'll hold it through once we I'll grab it once we tap. Yeah, I'm not filled. I'm not in. I got it loaded right here. We made a little bit of money back. Macy's is still kind of acting wild right now. I do not like the fact that this 5-minute candle is closing here. I really, really want this thing to close a little bit lower. S&P popping back up. Slap up against one of my main targets here. Got another target of 436 to the upside. All right, I got the 170 straight. Yeah, it's right here. And I'm about to exit. Let's see, we got 169. 169. We should pop if we're gonna pop up. See, it's 11:38. Oh, man. Yeah, we got clapped. But we're still managing our positions right now, so interest rates, war. I don't know if Apple's earnings is enough to carry the market for I don't know if it's buying the dip. No, it's a hedge for that reason. So 167. I mean, if it breaks support, I'll go ahead and do that. SPY just rejected that point. 436. Look at that 436 rejection right off that mark. SPY is building a rising wedge. SPY, go look at the SPY 1 minute. I'm watching Netflix, but my bet is Netflix goes down, not up. I think you could get a fake out, like pop up to 385. Maybe you go, I mean, again, I'm just speculating here, but yeah, I'm personally short on it. And people are buying those 360s. I don't know if you guys are noticing the contracts not moving on price action necessarily. I'm watching Macy's right now, like a hawk. I got my eyes on all of these tickers, so we got this. We got this shit. Watch a bounce on Apple at 167.50 if you go down. Watch for a rejection at 169.10 if we go up. I'm ready. Macy's has a gap. I did, yes. So that's the risky. It is YOLO, right? But yeah, I do have a Netflix put for today. And I could anticipate a move going into power hour. So it may be best to just read. I might grab another one. But you know, that's only it only is going to happen if we get that move and today. You know, so like if you want to just be safer, you can enter that position, set a stop loss for yourself, or if you anticipate the bounce like I am, which could bring Netflix up to, I'm telling you, to 390, 390.50, then you could wait for either one of those things to occur. But below 375, then that's more than likely where we're going to see that gap fill. Okay, so watch Apple's curling. Look at that. Look at that pop. Go hit it. 169. Yeah, there's a bot channel. You'll see it down there. I feel very much that that Netflix is gonna fall, but I haven't seen a better setup for a put for puts. So but again, like I said, that could happen next week. I gotta go to the bathroom so bad right now that I not want to walk away. I'm just gonna have to take my phone with me. SPY predictions. I think SPY could pop up and hit. Why is my currency up? I don't want the currency. I think 436.50. If it pops up. If not, yeah. So if SPY pops up again here, 436.50, 436.40, somewhere in there. But man, things are fucking bouncing. Ugh. Stay underneath 25, Macy's. Yeah, I think Apple hits 169 even today. It looks like it's sitting flat, so it's even giving itself more room. But it's right next to support, so I'm just gonna continue to trade what I can see as far as the gap. So if Netflix goes, we're gonna take it. The Netflix gap starts at 375.82 and closes all the way down at 360. Look at it, it's turning over right now. Wait, why is Netflix so Netflix is not that expensive, I guess. See, 350s. I would do a 350. I mean, 350s look good, but I'll wait. Yeah. So the way they would have liked things for today go is I would have liked to see plug obviously fill its gap, and then I would have taken profit, and that would have been that. We would have been done. But unfortunately, I think my eyes got a little bit bigger than my stomach as far as like Apple was concerned. Apple's probably a little bit too volatile for us right now coming off our earnings, but um, it's still obviously yeah, it's still obviously a good setup. It's just now we're gonna have to manage through it. So can you guys look at K? Yeah, so I've gone over KSS a few times. And you know, you're slow bleeding for a good reason, because if this thing gets bought, it's going to go up to that price. I am not shorting KSS gap or any other company's gap that happens to have a potential acquisition or is up for sale. Uh, so that's my thoughts on KSS. And if anything, KSS actually looks as if it could give you a really strong reversal from here. So Netflix, yeah, I've got Netflix hedged actually. So I mean, like, I've technically have a double edged gamble on that one. So All right, watch Apple to pop. All right, I gotta go to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back.
There are resources and multiple activity now.
No way. Are you really gonna fall from here? There's no way. You're gonna bounce. Yeah, Apple's gonna bounce. You're not flushing here. You're gonna pop up and hit 169 somewhere in there. I don't trust it. Did I sell Macy's? No. Macy's looks terrible right now. The 5-minute candles are ugly. Everything is ugly right now. Looks like SPY might go make a Head and Shoulders possibly. Let's see. We've got 435.72. Patchy, yes. I would recommend setting a couple of alerts. Set an alert if you can at 378.82, and then set an alert around 370 even, because that's right around where we're gonna start taking profit. And I might scale into one more. But again, that depends on the price action. Right now we're slow, and I'm wondering if we're gonna sell into close. So SPY put here now. I think you're gonna. I mean, it looks like you're kind of pulling back. If you lose this the 435 level, 434.55 is right underneath that. So Apple is hugging. I think SPY is gonna bounce on you one more time potentially. I'm watching Apple right now to bounce up and go and hit one. We'll say 169.20, 17, somewhere in there. So no problem, Patchy. It looks like I'm here for the day. SPY is ridiculous, but I mean, it'd be kind of crazy if Apple fell right now. I just don't see it happening, but I mean, right now it looks like the pressure is on. Yeah.
PLX blocks the February 11, 60 falls now. X-ray or PLX.
No way. No way. Are you seriously gonna fall now? No. Sorry, guys. I'm tripping out on Apple. Well, I think they're gonna fake the Bears. 167.30, maybe. I don't even know who Zach is. Who is Zach? I'm betting on Apple to flush still. So am I. If you're brand new, I would recommend getting out or staying out of weekly options. Watch it. Watch Apple. Just do it. Pop. I know you're going to. You're gonna squeeze the Bears out, aren't you? Prove me wrong. I got a put too, so I don't care what happens. We could see it fake out to 169.60 at the height. If anybody was extra ballsy, they could, excuse me, but you could maybe sneak a little weekly in there if you have a regular sized account and it's no risk to you. I think we're gonna pop up, yeah. So I think Apple's going to pop up and hit 169, like I said. Why do you always see Weeble's whack, dude? I would have got filled right there if this was Trade Station. I was gonna grab out. Look at that. Yeah, that was tough. There goes Apple. There goes Spy. Spy 436.80. Excuse me, 436.95. There's Apple. Apple 169.25. It looks like to the upside.
Show OD Robinson.
Watch. Remember that Netflix. They can still go up first. Yeah, I just took a 400 because if you pop up right there, you're gonna see that IV kick in right there. But honestly, this is just one of those. It's just a messy. I'm just trying to get out of the mess. Come on, Apple, do something cooler than that. Spy just ripped. And there's Macy's, motherfucker. So that is kind of an inverse head and shoulders, guys. Macy's might have to get cut. Macy's above 25.30 is going to go hit. So if you want to grab a 25.50 call for this week to hedge your put, you can do that. I still am betting that Macy's goes down. No, nothing, dude. Robin or Weeble is trash at Bills. All right. If you're hedging yourself on Apple, those are up like 7%, 10%. It's going up to that price target there, 169.25. 20% on Apple. What?
February 4, $8 call. Active now.
Oh shit, what the fuck is happening with J Mia? I wouldn't touch that until I hit 770. I'm in Netflix like end of day YOLO straddle. There's that rejection on SPY, 437. Surprised Apple didn't move any higher with that. 164. I wish Apple would just make a stronger move. Just push up, break this high a day. I don't know why I'm staring at coals right now. Yeah, watch Netflix above 182.65. It's got a pretty decent curl on it. Retest of the breakout on Apple.
ASAX, Ashley Acquisition, announcing special meeting to vote on proposed business combination with hotel planner and reservations that were that not like X-ray. ASAX.
See Netflix calls moving. Maybe we just push 12% on Apple. Netflix ripping. Y'all got a weird definition of ripping. That's just a dollar. Good rip, but we got a call for that. We're just trying to lighten the blow and then just get out of this. Whatever happens. Yeah, I can't believe Elon called Biden a wet sock. That was pretty lit. if you're on Weeble with me, you need to have your orders open on Apple. You can set the limit for like 40 or 50 or something like that to sell one contract, you know, just in case it gets up there. You could set one of those up there and then just hand TP. That's 20%. What do I think of the Nike reversal? I think it's slap up against its downtrend now. Or never mind, it's going to hit its downtrend. That's going to happen today at 144.75. Apple's still holding its previous high day. DK&G blew up. I shorted DK&G, and remember, wow. Do you guys remember that falling wedge that we traded yesterday? Remember, I was like, I don't want to short it anymore. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit. Excuse my language. Damn. That would have been a sweet play for anybody to the upside out of that beautiful falling wedge that we played. And we smoked DKNG into that gap. So you could have made it. Oh, man. Too bad this is a gap only account. Maybe at 10, maybe if we hit 10K, when we hit 10K, excuse me, when we hit 10K, maybe we'll switch it. We'll do gaps and wedges. Since wedges are my favorite. Yeah, charge point, everything. And that's probably, you know, that's covering. You know, you're going to have covers. So, yeah, DKG is absolutely ripping right now. That would have been fun. Watch Apple to pop here again, 169.14.
That's Whiskey Rebel Kilo, HWBK reporting 90 cents per cubic.
Damn, someone's reporting earnings in the middle of the day. That's sick. Yeah, cash is a position. How long do I think until I hit 10K? Well, I don't want to put like too much, you know, like on myself, but like I would say a month and a half, you know, I could probably get this near 10K. I mean, it depends, you know, anything can happen. Not everything's going to be a fairy tale. I've had great small account challenges, and I've had challenges that didn't work out. We've had accounts that just market conditions or just mostly strategy. The strategy that I was utilizing just wasn't working. And especially for a small account, I've talked to you guys about how difficult this really is to build up a small account. It is really, really tough. And there are days like yesterday, we have a perfect day, we execute really well. Well, there's going to be some days that obviously set you back again. And it's your attitude on how you're going to how you're going to move forward that, you know, makes all the difference. So I have no doubt this is just a part of it. And right now I'm just trying to robotically make sure that I'm managing my positions as best as I can. So, and that's all I can do. So I couldn't. Apple was a technical error, and now it's hopefully I'm gonna recover, and this will be beautiful. But we will see. This may be one of those situations where I decide to swing this into next week, possibly with a small hedge utilizing SPY. So Apple, I'll show you guys my SPY chart right now. All right, in just a second here. All right, so it's a bit messy. All right, so coming off the top right there, you guys can see that SPY is pretty much in like a triangle. And I'm kind of anticipating another trip down to 430 potentially. I mean, we're in trying times. It does obviously pose anywhere above 440. You know, like you're the likelihood of actually pushing to the upside increases a lot. But you guys can see this is a really nice downtrend You know, we're at resistance as we speak, which is obviously you can see Apple is at our projected resistance right now. It's traveling up there. If you guys are in the Apple hedges, you guys can feel free to take profit on oh, mine already sold. So look at that limit there coming in handy. So hedging ourselves 47% on yeah, just a second. 55% here on Apple to the upside. Netflix, if you guys are at Netflix 400s, watch those. Those are starting to move a little bit. Obviously the other position which we got for 33 bucks, not so much, but that's 50.
Jim, buying Bounce Health and see.
Getting ready to close Apple. I'm going to set the limit price at 60. Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to cancel that. Let me just I'll do this by hand. People are buying the shit out of these contracts. That's what's keeping them up.
Bounce Health seeing some volume coming in now on EAP.
So I sold one, made some money back.
Probably DHC.
We're gonna wait. Now, oftentimes these things will actually break this resistance. It'll break it and curl up. It's so close to 170 that it's not outside of the question for that to happen. So I just because it hits this 169.50 doesn't mean I'm going to immediately TP. I've got to use this as designed, which is as a hedge, because our intention is to take Apple down. Netflix is curling up. Up 40% on Apple. Nice. Trim out if you have it. Yeah, a little breakout retest potentially happening here, or an extension of the wedge. We'll see what happens. Right now, SPY is. I'm trying to watch how it's behaving up against this downtrend on the lower time frame. See this right here? So we could pull back, right? And hit 435, 430, 455 or 66, excuse me. Netflix is pushing to the upside. Netflix is ripping to the upside. So if you guys took the call on Netflix, that one's about break even here. Watch, this one's going to start fluctuating a little bit. We're going to look to, if it continues to push, we're looking at a target of around 390. Still holding 50% on Apple. I think the longer that we hold this level, the further this could pop. So we could see 169.54 here. SPY has a 15-minute doji here on the up against resistance on the 15-minute. There you go. Hold on, guys. I got sell orders up right now, so I'll once we clear these positions, I'll show you. I'll screenshot real quick. Hold on. Waiting for Netflix to break 385.35, and then you should see 387.15. Macy's. Right now I'm watching Macy's. Macy's actually looks like it could. You can exit this position right now for a minimal, I think, what are we down? I mean, that's not a terrible loss. You could exit this position right now, and then just re-enter around 24.88. But I grabbed a Macy's call for today for 25.50, to because if Macy's decides to pop, it's going to go to 25.50, and I'll take profit on that call. Guys, Netflix does appear to want to go ahead and break 385.35 if this candle pushes to the upside here. Spies against resistance. Netflix is technically up against resistance. There is this lower time frame downtrend right here that I'm eyeballing, which is 386. But that's the only resistance that I see on Netflix at the moment. So did I exit Netflix? No. What are you doing, Apple? No. I mean, if we reject here, we're absolutely gonna fall. Okay, SPY rejects is making that rejection, small rejection here. Watch 436. Apple is pulling back too. You guys are welcome to TP, or you're still around 27% here, but I'm gonna hang on. This is a hedge for a reason. So why was there a quick pump? I mean, on a technical basis, we bounced off resistance. So we got a perfect, I mean, that was a perfect little entry on Apple hedges, though. Of course, not everybody here is hedging. It's just probably me, but okay, so Macy's showing off a nice rejection here. We need to lose. Oh, I got a good level for potential re-entry for Macy's if it decides to pull off this bear flag. Yeah, look, here's Macy's. And there it is for you guys. It does have that inverse head and shoulders look, but it's not complete. All right. Looks like we're going to be trading all day just because of a technical error. Yeah, sorry if you guys are trapped in me in this with me. So, but we're gonna figure it out. That's how I feel. It's all right. It's the drag of the bigger the account, the less time oftentimes you have to spend in positions if that's what the strategy you decide to go with. So, you know, you could take the breakout into the gap or break down into a gap.
LLY Lilly announced a $1 billion investment in a new manufacturing facility in North Carolina that's connected.
So no third bounce or rejection off of Apple, but we are going for towards support. If Apple breaks 168.30, I may find myself. What is that, Metafresh? I may find myself entering another Apple downside position. So I will update you guys on whether I just do that. They just announced this stealth variant. What the fuck? Excuse my language. I'm sorry, guys. Can you explain to a newbie what you look for with a I will I will give you a detailed explanation on that soon. Yeah, if it's so stealthy, how did they find it? That's a good point. Hold on. Look at Apple, guys. I don't know. That's weird that it's not going. It didn't hit. It didn't hit the resistance. I mean, maybe did I draw this? Am I wrong? I mean, maybe. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Okay. Well, I'm not going to average into an Apple plate yet, but I am going to pull Apple up because I think it could go give you one more little pop, and this can shoot you to the upside. I wonder if this is a rally-based rally or a rally-based drop for Tesla. Still green on the Apple put.
BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, in March, $17 falls due now on Bravo.
This is where we could bounce. Remember, I said 25 on Macy's. Watch Macy's to bounce. I still have the hedge of a 25.50 weekly call. Look at that. Look at how weak those candles were on Apple. Yeah, I'm not buying that pullback. And look, he didn't even go and touch that support. He just barely went and faked out. So watch. Let's see if we get one more pop up to. I'm gonna call it at 169.40. But I'll hold this even past that. So so there's the bounce on Macy's. If you do go break, remember it's 25.28 and 25.35, and then you should hit 25.50. So SPY is nipping that resistance right now. Down $50 today, a couple green trades on the open, not being deep red in my small account. That's good. Yeah, Nike recovered really, really well. Might be time. I mean, I'm not buying the bull trap, but I know that Netflix is moving back up. So maybe swinging a put on Netflix. I don't know. SPY could reject here below 436.14 and pull back to 437.71. Apple back down to 167.45 underneath this break. Looks like Netflix just kind of has like a. Ugh. What's up, Dave Green? How's it going? Yeah, I'm not able to take a break right now due to this due to some of the positions that we're in. There goes pullback on Macy's below that. Looks like might go lose 25. I got that support key level. Yeah, right there, that 25 level, and then 24.90. So SPY just ooh SPY. What was that? That was weird. Damn. Algo's going. I wouldn't trust it yet. Maybe a bathroom break is in order. It's 12. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna sit and watch.
GMBL when the candidate primary officer of the rock for GMBL. What is reporting Russia's military buildup and Ukraine has expanded to include samples of blood and heat indicate their readiness. I go blood in the key indicator of readiness, U.S. officials say.
Zia, we've been making gains for like 2 weeks straight.
Russia's
So
military buildup near your
get your mouth.
blood along with other medical
Like,
materials that would allow to treat casualties. That, according to U.S. officials,
okay, Apple. All we can do is just add. I'm gonna average into the February 4th. 1 62.50s on Apple here. February 4th, 162.50. Yeah, Netflix is just, I mean, let's wait for end of day. I mean, that news, I don't know if that news is actually going to catch hold of any, I mean, I don't know if we're going to move off of that, but we'll see. All I can do, I see the technical pattern here on Apple. The only thing that could happen is an extension of the wedge, which would suck, but it is what it is. There's SPY though, 5-minute engulfment, 435 incoming potentially here. I'm not cutting the call yet. I'm about to cut the call on Apple though. Macy's possible cut of the hedge as well. And the same thing with Netflix. But we'll see. Netflix below 380 is the goal here. So we're gonna hang on just in case because we still have the again, the possibility of bouncing here and making our way back up to 169.50 or something like that. But right now it looks like we got a clean support break. We'll see a quick retest and we'll go from there. SPY does look like it's going to continue to the downside with the 135.30 target in mind. And Macy's does look like it's turning over now. So I think I'm going to go ahead and cut that call as soon as we break underneath 24.90. So I see a bear flag on Netflix. I see a bearish pennant on Macy's. I see a clean rejection off of downtrend on SPY. And I see a rising wedge on Apple. So I'm not sure if this is directly correlated with SPY or with the tensions in Ukraine picking up here, but it does appear that if we do close below 434.80, 434.25 to be sure, that we could see some decent continuation to the downside. So I think at this point, I'm going to go ahead and cut.
John Nigerian on CNBC
Hold on.
has rolled up calls into February and April for Apple.
What the fuck? God damn it. Why do you gotta do that, Pete? All right. Let's see if that causes any change. So from here, from Apple's 168, so you could cut the put if you want, if we bounce, but wedges, extensions, that's always the danger. So talk you guys through this. So 168.85, obviously right here, this is going to pop back up and hit 169.50 for sure. And that's why I have not cut that Apple call quite yet, which as you can see right now is picking up. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see your Apple calls? Look at your Apple calls. They're popping up. So if you guys want, you could cut the 162.50s and we could re-enter. But I think I'm gonna hold. I am gonna hold. That was crazy. I'm wild for trading right now. Dude, I do not want to be trading right now. I can promise you that. I know some people are in these positions with me, and so obviously I'm not gonna like just hedge myself by myself. Just obviously this is a learning experience for everybody. Why you gotta do that, Pete? All right, I'm cutting that. And all right, come on, Apple, do something. SPY pulled back to yeah, hold on one second. 435.23. All right.
VATX increasing its quarterly dividend.
All right, we're pinching here on Apple, so this is where
52
that
cents
bounce
share.
coming off of that news could happen. So let's see what happens.
Percent increase.
168.75.
And that's about the 10 metric VATX.
This is why they call it a challenge, small account challenge. This shit is peaking. There you go. All right, we're doing good. See if they finish this Friday off with a bang. So with Macy's, let's see, where's Macy's at? Macy's at 19. All right, there's that fucking bounce on Apple. Damn it. That point of control there coming in clutch for Apple. We're chilling though. We're chilling. Let's see, 168.82. 168.82. That's why we have this at last Apple hedge. That this should be a perfect hedge for the put that we just entered. Come on, man. Say some bad shit, Charlie. I'm not much for like shorting stocks. No, I have, but no, I do not like actually. If I was actually shorting stocks, I probably wouldn't be able to help everybody. You know, I'd just be that's strictly mostly big account stuff. So, or if you got margin and stuff, well, obviously you have to, but. So here's the cool thing. If I'm right about Apple, Apple should see 166.50, which is where we entered the put originally. So not only we would break even on our first entry where we kind of got caught, but we would also make money doing it. So let's see what it happens. 2.5K on Webull to short. I don't think I'll open margin on this small account, but Netflix has to lose fourth. I do see Netflix falling. Yeah, I do. $373. I hate when stocks will just fall through their gaps. Like, come on, dude. Still have the call. Still have the call. Smart to average down. Are you talking about for calls? How much are you in on and what are you in, I guess? I'm not personally taking Apple to the upside, no. I think it's gonna go fill this gap, but try not to be biased here. Oh, puts. You could, yeah. Yeah, you could. So. Yeah, plug is about to go lose the same point of control. So below 1828, plug could be making that move. I'll have to go look at it. That shit smoked our asses. So look at that reversal on plug, man. Just a fraction too late. Here, what are Netflix puts at right now? Uh, 370 puts if you want to average up. If you want to do that, that would be the time. I don't know what this market's waiting on to bounce right now, but we'll take plug below 1825, all right? And we'll take that cap trade again. So if you want to get plug up. Yeah, you can average up on Netflix if on that if that's what you like. I mean, if that is within risk, I just wouldn't go crazy. The one thing that I'm scared of right now, and I think it's about to happen on Apple, guys, is I'm yeah, dude. Hold on a second. I'm really worried that it's gonna so above 168.60. a close candle, open and close, like push, this thing could go in. This could be this wedge could be extending itself, and that's the scary thing right now. Is that SPY hasn't like full on shown. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm saying here, but like look at these 5-minute candles. They're just really really weak. So we're really in a position kind of early, but we'll take it one step at a time. SPY could bounce here, yes, but I'm also looking for a pullback to around 434 here. What? I think SPY is gonna. If you look at my chart, I think SPY is gonna end up around 370, 350 bucks. Fuck, Apple's gonna do it. That's why we still have this Apple call. So this Apple call is gonna come in handy to hedge ourselves. So SPY on a bounce should bounce right back up to 436.50. If you reject there, then you could see continuation to the downside. So let's see. This could all play out together. Apple's going to go for that high, looks like. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have come to school today. I have a feeling, yeah. So you are more than welcome to exit the put that we entered, averaged up on, and wait for the retest, because you will be down if you hold. So it is entirely up to you. Feeling bipolar? Tell me about it, dude. I'd really like to just see a straight up rejection here off of this level. But we're gonna just be patient. Macy's doesn't seem to want to hold up. That's nice. Slowly recovering Macy's. That's good. Netflix looks as if it might give you a small retest, but that one looks okay. Apple, come on, man, pick a direction. See, it's all right, Apple. There we go. There we go. Come on. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. So instead of I guess we just retested, and now come on, lose this 168. No, don't bounce. Flush right down 167.50. Come on, lose logo. I use technicals and fundamentals where they're needed. Damn. Somebody short Apple here, please. Small account vibrating right now. Oh my god, what a nightmare. Something's weirding me out better.
LIXT, Lixi Biotech, will be issued U.S. patent. OXA by site flow cyclodapane, pro.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have traded it either, but
LIFC.
I'm just holding up. It's all right. We start. Yep, exactly. Monday we start fresh, so we got our strategy. Macy's seems like it's gonna do its thing. I'm liking Macy's right now out of that triangle. Come on, man. SPY, Apple, buyers and sellers, and sure looks like Apple wants to squeeze down. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'll stay here until we exit these positions, guys. Win or loss, we're gonna get out of these trades. If Microsoft has a 15-minute rising wedge, well, on the yes, so that's actually I mean, damn, that sure looks like a rejection. It's kind of a pennant, you know what I mean? Depending on how you look at it, but I don't know if I see the rising wedge. Okay, Netflix is going to go and retest 382.76. It bounced off the hole. Doesn't mean it's going to go up. I think it's going to retest. Except for Apple's curling again, so all right, still holding those hedges just in case, because those will pop up. Buyers are, and then SPY could give us a bounce to 436.27. So they could just be messing with premiums at the moment. Oh, 50. Yeah, okay. Hold on one second. Sure looks like it. It's a little stretched, but yeah, it does. Which means that Apple has officially probably extended its wedge. So again, I offer the opportunity above 168.70 to, if you wish, to exit. So Microsoft does have a doji. Above that doji is 303.50 or 65, and then you've got 303.87. That level above it is 303.75. So there it is. Apple. Apple to 169. One damn, we might actually hit 170 just barely. So I was right, and this is not a bounce. And it looks like we're gonna go hit 170. So again, if this candle closes here, you can close Apple puts. Not the first ones. Those ones I'm kind of stuck in regardless. So, but I'm gonna hold through on those. It's up to you guys. You guys can play this one how you want, but I do see Apple potentially going up and hitting 170 here. Means Microsoft might go up into the 306 area. I mean, we still need to clear this level regardless. It doesn't matter. Apple contracts move violently, dude. Look at that. Beautiful rejection for Netflix, though.
Coming up at 1 p.m., the Vapor Use U.S. rig count.
Apple rejected the 5.9 right there. And let's see if we go down to 434. This is weird. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I feel like I should start drinking or something. Let's do a shot every time Apple fakes out. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we'd be blackout. You're damn right. Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly with you on this. But the danger is, the sentiment picking up, and I mean, I see a 307. I'd like to just see a reversal now, right? Because this is a rejection level for Microsoft. And I mean, you got the 9 curling over, but you can tell it does not want to go down.
Stephen Weiss on CNBC says sold remainder of his Paradigm stake, Paradigm, that's APR. That's Tango Echo Romeo, APR.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be really nice too if Apple was actually at that rejection point, right? So that's the thing about wedges is you don't know whether they're going to extend themselves or not. And very well, this could have been a missed hit. And this thing just is extending itself, faking everybody out, and then it's going to bounce at the end of the day, and we're just buying time. So that's the danger here, but just remaining patient. There goes SPY. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Cool. Good average up on Netflix, it looks like, if we can actually flush. Microsoft point of control is 302. Hopefully that's not your rising wedge base, but I hope you don't even have a rising wedge. It's kind of steep, to be honest with you, to have a rising wedge like that, but I see what you see. It's 12:51, Russ. We're not going to get it that easy. I'm not buying the dip on Roblox. No.
TSLA Tesla, Elon Musk tweeting now will support FSD licensing by other manufacturers. That's Tango Sangalina Alpha TSLA.
Please, Lord, thank you. God damn. Excuse my language. I'm sorry, guys. I try not to cuss on here, but then I do it every day. Just go down. Apple to 167.50. All right, this is where we're gonna start looking to cut the hedge because the hedge hurts.
DBOG, Datadog, unusual option activity from John Nigerian.
All right. What are you doing, Spy? Uh-oh. Watch for another pop on Spy here. Not so fast. Bounce. Bounce right here. Boing. 435. Let's see. I swear, if you've extended this wedge, you're gonna lose it. But I'm gonna go ahead and close the Apple call. Netflix. Yeah, so that's the 50% mark for Apple's 166. So, but we're getting our money back on the 160, and we're making a little bit of money here on the 150. But watch for a retest. Netflix is falling. Microsoft is falling. It's bouncing off the point of control. Watch it to move below 301. Netflix needs to close below 378.80. Where's plug? I'm a little weary about shorting plug. Yeah, I have 18.18. Perfect SPY bounce. I think we could go retest 435.25 at the most. I hope. We hope. Because, I mean, not to hope, but we don't not want to rip up to 436.27. That's what we do not want to do. Everything looks short. Everything looks like it's going to fall. But looks can be deceiving on Fridays, so. Netflix making its move, though. Come on. No, I accidentally got out of Lee puts. I'm not in Lee. Wait for the retest. Microsoft's still got to bounce. Watch for a retest up to 303, possibly. Netflix seems to be ready to fall, though. But it needs to, again, you know, we need to break this key level, so. Swear, there better not. It better not. It better not. Nope. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Apple. Motherfucker. I'm a little worried right now about the Apple position. If we climb, guys, back up. Oh my god. I don't even know what that is. Netflix is falling though. Oh, should fall harder. I need some confirmation on Apple. I gotta pull up Apple again. I just want Apple down to 166.72, but Netflix is falling. Splits are starting to move.
AXP, AOS, and NCLH as the final trades on CNBC, American Express, AO Smith, and Norwegian Cruise Line Holdings, and also KAI Cadence as well. Kilo Alpha India.
All right. I need you guys to pull up Apple. Just in case. We need to pull up that Apple 170 call right now for this week. Just have it up. Okay, Netflix still falling. Apple below 167.50, and we're good to go. But we gotta be patient here. I could just see it right now. I can see a push right now, guys. In fact, you know what? I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna grab one now, and I'll just cut. Give me one. Actually, you know what? Hold on. 168.55. That's when I'll grab it. I've got my finger on the trigger here. Netflix could go retest 380.
Dallas Fed's mean trimmed PCE price index plus 3.9%. That's for December.
All right, I am grabbing it now. All right, I have one Apple call that I'm going to use, 170 call, just in case, and we'll just close this if it goes back below. So just get ready to sell it. It's just a hedge, and you can sell the put if you want. See, look at Apple, or look at so go ahead and look at the put, the Apple put, and you might as well just go ahead and close it now, the green one. I just sold the put. All right, I tried to. Of course, here we go again. Yeah, it's fine. Just keep we got 170.25 now to the upside potentially if we pop here. SPY just popped up. Now it's retesting resistance. We will just, it's simple. We're just going to cut this call if it doesn't break. So right now we're looking for a 169 break to the upside. But Fridays. So right here, back below 168, we'll cut, and we still have the put, but that's where this is gonna break. But this is really difficult to trade right now, guys. It's really hard to like decipher whether we're gonna break, and it looks like we just rejected this little mini tiny downtrend right here. So it's squeezing. So just give it a minute. This is super annoying. We just made a doji on the 5 for Netflix. Apple's climbing to the up. Our SPY's about, guys, I think SPY's about to go to 437. If we break above four, you guys can see it's building up. It's climbing above the 9-day moving average, so it looks as if we're going to climb to the upside now. Tesla, on the other hand, is rounding over, so it's going to need to bounce pretty hard here in order to make a move. Netflix looks like it's going to go for a 380 retest, and Apple is bouncing back up. My daughter's doing a really funny laugh. God, this is annoying. One of my favorite plays looking like total ass right now. But I'm managing them. Had a interesting day. All right, Apple, give us a explosion or something. Do they have gaps? We're only trading gaps. Dude, Apple's a nightmare, dude. I think we dump end of day, so stick to my guns, but right now Apple looks like it's gonna go to the upside. So those of you guys who have the Apple hedges, I mean, you can add to them or something like that, I guess. SPY is climbing up towards my target, which is 436, 430, oh, just basically 437. So let's see if we get Apple 170. My Apple call is up 8%. Is that evil Ellie's evil laugh? Yeah, that's literally her evil laugh. She's practicing the witch laugh. People on TikTok can hear it. Yeah, I'm still on live. I can't abandon ship. Come on, Apple, follow through with SPY. Jeez, bruh. We see you. We know what you're doing. We don't like it. It's disgusting. Sick. Sick to my stomach. Uh-oh, someone's in trouble. Come on. Come on, market maker. Do your job. Hit the button. SPY's too damn close to resistance, and Apple's too damn far away. But you know what? Look at the 5-minute on Apple. If Apple does reject and loses 168.35, you could expect 167.50 to the downside. Straight retest 166.50. So watch out here. Moment of truth, maybe. See, stocks aren't responding to SPY. That's not great. They're holding a direct divergence to it, and that's not good. And as you can see, Apple is in a little tiny channel right now, and neither is it. It's not breaking. So it's got to make a move here. A decent. I mean, it's 113, but you still need to see a decent move to the upside here, and it's just buying time. Damn. No way. Apple needs to lose 168.21, and that's bearish. And then that does set us up for downside. But I mean, Netflix looks like it wants to fall as well. Look at Netflix rejecting that 9. Oh no. 168.23. Apple's hurting my feelings right now too, dude. But just trying to play it both ways, so. All right, showing off rejection signs, maybe trim a little bit of exposure. So if you have 2 or something, if you have a little bit of hedge or something like that, like we do, just go ahead and close it. Close one of them. Small 5-minute doji on Apple. This one could go either way. Hold on, dude. I'll Yami VO. I'll chart something in a minute. I mean, my personal opinion is if this is a rising wedge, that means that we're probably gonna rip, and yeah, 170 seems like the target, but I'm probably gonna short the living dog crap out of 167.50. So we'll take it one step at a time here. Oh, there it is. Trim off one. All right, I only have one call. Macy's. Watch Netflix. That's possibly another average up right there. You could do a 375 or a 370 out of 370. All right, Apple just hit support. We got 13 minutes until the candle closes. I'm watching Apple to potentially give us still give us a bounce to 170. So Netflix could, go and retest point of control. So everything looks, it's super duper in range. So right now we're on support. We're watching Apple to potentially close at a new high, a new higher low, excuse me. Let's see, Netflix looks like it's pulling back there. Come on, Netflix, give us some tendies. I know, man. Can Apple just die? All right. Great. You're the biggest company in the world. Netflix is pumping or pushing down a little bit. Yeah, watch Apple. We're watching for the pop. Look at Spy. Spy looks like it wants to give you a pop. A straight pop here, 436.85. And if that, watch for a breaking downtrend. Apple's diverging. Look, it's not moving like Spy or necessarily even set up the same way. Come on, Apple. Come on, Netflix. Yeah, I do think that we're gonna see Spy potentially move to the downside. But we will see. We're in a really tight range right now. But we did reject a downtrend pretty cleanly. So Apple's so pent up right now. It's been trading in the same range all for basically since 11 o'clock. So we've been this has been dragging on forever. Nine minutes and 25 seconds for this candle to close on a Spy. Or excuse me, on Apple. First time catching me live. Well, sorry about that. Today's not been the greatest day. Come on, flush Apple. Just do it. There we go. Oh, below 167. Netflix moving down. Netflix 32% on Netflix. Netflix needs to go down to about 373. It'd be cool if it just flushed the gap like Netflix. If anybody averaged up on Netflix with me, we're making a little bit of money here. 47%. Apple, it's risky, but I honestly have PTSD at this point. I don't even want to enter Apple again until it breaks 167 50. But I think I'm gonna go February 4th and take another crack at the 160. I think I'm gonna go no. Let's just hold what we got. I'm just gonna hold what I got. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna play with the indecisiveness of this stock right now. I need to see a follow through, and there's no volume, so. Yeah, I know. I'm trying. Well, the goal is to try and get out from. So I see the price action on Apple, but it is not. None of these moves are following through. So it's like, all right, well, just guess I'm gonna set a stop loss. SPY is falling though, so watch SPY down to 433.88. It is very indecisive, but this is a bounce level for SPY. Netflix 41% still. This one's got further to go. Too late to enter Netflix. I wouldn't chase it. No, I mean I can't. I'm not adding to it. If anything, I mean I'm watching Plug Power, but yeah, everything's a mess right now. Everything is a mess. A big ass mess. Yeah, straight up. I mean, we're kind of playing against the grain, but I mean, I'm taking that bet right now. And I mean, look at SPY right now. Big bounce off of that 200, and then back up on the 9. So you need to reflush that wick. This is absolutely wild. I've not sold the hedge on Apple for this exact reason. You could TP one of the Netflix puts if you want to just lighten the risk. No, I have not sold Macy's, but this one could go and test 25.50 still. This is literally why when I was doing my own, like that way back when I was doing the small account stuff, I did not trade Friday. I took Fridays off always, but at least for any small account stuff. 60% on Netflix. $70% on Netflix. $92 on Netflix. Apple rejected the 200. Apple falling. Got the call at this break. Netflix 103%. We're not there yet. Next level is 175. No, Apple has 1 minute and 45 seconds, and it's finishing with, I mean, almost tweets or tops, but yeah, tell me about it. Shit, dude, this is mind-boggling. Just fucking go down. Or Apple, what are you doing, dude? Excuse me, but what is this? Revenue is 123 billion. That's just insane. It just may be too strong, man. Spy, look at Spy. That's why I haven't sold that stupid call. All right, new hourly candle just formed here. Watch Apple above 169. It's going up for that resistance again. Just watching it. Above 168.75. I mean, that's probably going to go. Just making sure that I have a play on both sides. Macy's is also going up to retest the 9-day moving average, guys. This one I anticipate a rejection around 25.25 again, like I said before. Apple is up against that target. That's exactly what the fuck I've been waiting for the whole time. And look at SPY going straight up for resistance. All right, here we go. This is a definitive moment for Apple. Yeah, time to iron Condor Apple. Tell me about it, dude. What the hell? I mean, first of all, is this now a channel? Because it sure looks like it is. Yeah, so this Macy's. I TP'd one of my Netflix puts. Yes, just one of them. I cut one of them at the lows. It was 100%, so I cut one of them. Yeah, this is it for Apple. It's got to do something. SPY just got slapped. You guys see that? Damn. Netflix more downside, looks like. 2 minutes. Beautiful rejection. Nice. All right, you just need to flush this level again. 376.25. What's your expiration on your SPY puts? Yeah, you need to see the balance here. SPY is up against resistance. I'm telling you guys, this thing could rip, and I'm ready for it. Because I will fill into Apple calls for this week 170 strike, right above that 168.88, just like I did before. But there's a 15-minute flag on Apple. That's also something to keep in mind as well. I think Netflix will gap fill. Yes, I do. That much I'm pretty certain. All right, Macy's just did an extension as well. This is Macy's right here. See, Netflix recovered that little bit right there. This is fucking madness. Wow. I'd order food or something. What have I done? Why did I do this? Why did I get an apple? My name's Garrett. I'm gonna play Apple today. Oh. Yeah, Apple's toxic, but you know what? I mean, the brokerage, it's not my fault entirely because I was going to cut at my stop loss just like we were, and we would have been relative, just kind of red, but then literally just could not get filled. So it was one of those things where I did the best I could. It kind of took away from everything else. So eyes on Apple here to the upside. Because SPY is pushing up, which means Apple could push up here. So watch Apple. I'm gonna. I will add. Yeah, I'll add the weekly calls right there, right above that break. So 168.80. I'll grab another one, but yeah, nothing I'm doing right now is what I would like to be doing inside, like in a position. This is absolutely like, I mean, it's worth doing live so that everybody can see like, hey, managing a small account is incredibly difficult. So. But again, I'm not like the small account challenge is not over. Like regardless of how today finishes up, we're still good. So very dangerous market, but it's worth watching. I really got to go to the bathroom, but man, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Watch positions. Oh my god. Here, I got it. You okay, baby? Why are you coughing?
U.S. General Milley says war in the Ukraine would cause significant amount of civilian casualties.
I drink a lot of coffee. That's why. Netflix new low of day.
Milley says if war broke out in the Ukraine, the civilian population would suffer immensely.
Oh God. U.S. top general says given Russian forces a raid against Ukraine, if unleashed, would be very significant and horrible. Yeah, it would be 141% on Netflix, guys. Apple looks as if it wants to bounce pretty hard, so still just sitting there. I don't know what we're waiting on. Am I bored playing the small account? Hell yeah. I mean, like not today. Like I'm not like actively bored, but it is boring right now. Like playing the small account. That's what I said. I meant to say, excuse me. But this is not. I mean, these are the type of things that like most people are dealing with smaller accounts, and it's important to navigate these strategies in front of you guys. So I mean, like it's exciting, and but just I mean, a big account can be a pain in the ass too, So sometimes the losses psychologically are hard to look at, but they're quote unquote within your risk. All right, another new low of day on Netflix. 150% on Netflix puts. No problem, Q Antelope. I hope we can get out of these trades. All right, it might be time to TP Netflix here. Starting to give me the signs of might give me the signs of a pop here. I don't know. Spy is an absolute nightmare. I mean, this technically could turn into an account. I mean, like, there's no limit. We gotta set incremental goals. So, but I'm gonna close out Netflix here for a gain, and then I'll re-enter. I think. Hold on one second. I'll let this candle close. It's at a downtrend, so it could really pop right now and go give us like a hard retest, possibly even like 378. So I'm going to go ahead and close it. I'm out of Netflix. All right. I've got Netflix still loaded up though because I will still short it. The contracts are still cheap, and on a bounce the premiums should change pretty good. So are we gonna go? Oh, hold on. I might have to pop back in them. No follow through. Damn. I knew I shouldn't have traded Apple today. One of the reasons why I'm thinking that Netflix could bounce. So you look over here. This is technically the third. So we can short this support again, but it has to make a clean break below like past these lows. So I mean you could get into position now, but you'd have to be ready for a bounce. But congrats if you're holding or if you've held and you've taken profit. But Macy's is starting to look a little terrifying. Watch 25.25 as we've discussed. Apple is finally bouncing here. So I'm out of Netflix. It could bounce. Oh my gosh. I have a weekly 170 call on Apple,
PRSP,
and I think Netflix should bounce here.
CRISPR Therapeutics, new buy at Banyan Hill.
It should.
That's Charlie Romeo Sandy Papa, CRSP.
And I have that put. So But the plan is still remains.
CPRX, Catalyst Farmer announced issuance of mandate by the U.S. District Court of Appeals.
Big spikes in volume, guys, every time it pops up. Watch Apple.
Directing the district court judge in
145.
Catalyst lawsuit against the FDA to grant summary judgment in favor of Catalyst. That's Charlie Papa Romeo X-ray CPRX.
Yeah, I have Apple 170 calls loaded up right now, just in case. I already have one. Okay. Just added another one, but I don't think I'm gonna get filled. Nope. So there's the bounce on yeah, Netflix was a YOLO, but it was over 100%, and we can actually re-enter and re-short it. So we're not going to do that right now. Right now, I'm looking at adding to the Apple 170 weekly. We could do February 4th, but I'd rather just hedge lightly. Oh shit! Look at Netflix. Damn, someone's out for blood today. Thoughts on what? Oh, Microsoft. Everything. Apple has a 15-minute bull flag as well. Apple and Microsoft look exactly the same. But these also can fail really easily. And oh shit, man, Netflix, what are you doing? All right, Netflix is getting back into the gap. But I wouldn't, I'm not adding to it yet. I think we could still see a pop. God, this is boring. Yeah, I mean, shit. So, okay, damn. Yeah, I still really feel like 173.30 is the target on Netflix. You may be right about Netflix. I entered Netflix way like when it rejected this resistance level. Like I averaged up on live, so. So we're just playing both sides of the field on certain things right now. So, and Apple, I mean, it just looks as if it wants to rip, but again, we have that downside position and that upside position, and I see a channel. I see this channel. This is one of the reasons. If I haven't already said that before, we've just been buying time. That's what it feels like on Apple. So if you go to like the 15-minute, and you kind of zoom in right here, you'll see like we've found resistance, and it looks like, the further that this goes, Apple's likely to rip to like 171. So I'm gonna. I mean, it's just a straight up bull flag. So I mean, I have those puts, and it's like worth it for me to hedge, this position. So, damn, Netflix is going straight down to my target. Sorry, guys, I can't read both. Yeah, if you're still on Netflix, you can wait for that 173 break. $373.20. Apple looks like it. I just shared my positions on Apple. I think it might be time to cut the put and just let the calls and just I'm gonna cut the Apple put, if the one that I was trapped in, if we break. So here comes Netflix, I think. Okay. Yeah, rough. 373.20. Tesla. 820.85, and then of course the wick. All right, moment of truth here on Apple, dude. You are ridiculous. We got 5 minutes here, and I think maybe we get a little bit of movement here. This is crazy, y'all. Yeah, I know. All right, guys. Macy's is giving off that weird evil eye. And if Apple bounces, Macy's make, like I said, above 25.25. This one could see levels of 25.50 and 25.72. So you can kind of manage that one if you guys want. Netflix just bounced, rejected 373.20. And I will hold Apple if we end up rejecting, guys, because the thing is we're not breaking, and we've spent all afternoon here. We could just sink right into the end of the day, right? You know, shorts cover, and then the sentiment picks back up. War, that's all we've heard so far this afternoon. So we're a couple minutes to 2 o'clock, but you know, I'm ready to play whatever way. But I don't see Apple continuing to the upside. But I have been and could be wrong. One other reason I'd just point out, the weakness in the candles here. You know, not looking really great. Low volume, up against the 200-day EMA, and I tell you guys about the 200-day EMA on any given time frame is to be respected. So Tesla seems like it's falling now. Apple's first target is 166.62. But ultimately, I will add to the Apple position. I know it seems crazy, but I got to stick to my guns. You know, I see it short, and I'm not gonna let some puny uptrend. No, so Apple can. So here's the thing. I see the possibility, right? And it's a perfectly mathematically, like, you know, this channel looks perfect. And it's sitting flat with a 15-minute bull flag, right? We've had low volume all afternoon, as to be suspect, or we would suspect with, you know, Friday midday trading. But now that we're getting towards the end of the day, you know, this could have been one of those shorts cover type of days, right? Where you see exactly that. You know, there's shorts that could cover from whatever the gap up, and going over through the weekend, and now you have this, and then Apple on top of it. So Apple earnings definitely uplifted the market, guys. Perfect bounce on Netflix. So watch Netflix above 376. Those of you guys just trading, you know, you could see a retest here of 378.95 if you can pick up some volume going into 2 o'clock. But I'm playing Apple both ways. So I'm short on Apple. But I have a weekly contract, or weekly contracts, because of the setup that I see, right? I see the potential to push into, yes, all the way to 175. And that's based on this channel. And I mean, it's pretty clear to me, you know, if it's not going to go down, oftentimes it'll go up. But at this point, we're just sitting flat. So yeah, we got 1 minute here. We're gonna see how this candle, and the mind you, if you look at Apple on the hourly, these doji bought it like the 167.71 and the 160.70 or 167.45.
Live action motion picture
Oh,
from the Nee brothers. That's Michael Apple.
look at that. Why did Netflix news just come out right now?
MSFT and NFLX.
Why did that happen right at support?
UNP and WAB, Union
just kidding.
Pacific Railroad, makes largest investment in WebTech's
Watch it dump.
FLX drive battery electric locomotive. That's Uniform November Papa and Whiskey Alpha Bravo. UNP and WAB. S&P futures off the highs now 43.73, but getting a little pop here.
Watch for 437.43. Come on, do something, man. Apple looks, our SPY looks like it's going to double top, and we're just, I don't know. In my gut, I feel like we're going to dump, but that's my gut. I could just be sick. Kim Lin, I don't even know what that means. You'll see the eye bags. He means business. No, that's just the way my eyes are shaped. All right, come on. Yeah, see Macy's. Do you see the rejection? The body close. So let's just see some follow through. Weak uptrend. Netflix, remember, Netflix has a gap, and if you break, if Netflix falls again below, you know, the 373, below the support right there, you know, we could go, I mean, if we dump, so I talked about it, we could see, if you look at SPY on the 5 minute here, look at, oh shit, Check this out. Look, guys. I don't know if you see this. I just spotted this. Oh shit. Right as I spot it, the rejection happens. Watch Apple. Yeah, it sure looks like this lower time frame does not look very bullish to me. Lose 435, guys, and we could see an end of the day dump. This sure does look like a double. Look at that. 437 rejection off of the top. That's almost like a double top right here. Basically a double top. But we would have to, this is only the 1 minute. But watch Apple, guys, to the downside. I'm going and pulling up Apple. I got one of the calls just now. I am going into, I know you guys are like crazy, but I'm gonna go and look at the, I'm just getting ready for a pullback below 167.70 and 167.45. This is ridiculous, though. I am about to have Apple PTSD, dude. I'm about to take off all my Apple products, man. Get this watch off me. About to shut down the stream on TikTok. Break my phone. 10 minutes left in this 15 minutes candle. 10 minutes left in this hourly candle here. I still have one call on Apple just in case. I'm not messing with, I can't be too biased here, so. I said double top on the lower time frame on SPY. Yes. Yeah, I still have that 360 put on Netflix, and if we dumped end of day, like dumped into that gap, you would see that contract pick up pretty well. So, Macy's sure looked like it rejected right there. I'm betting butterfly. To the downside on Apple. I was just about to, February 4th. Probably gonna do a 160 to 50. Or a 160, I might add. It might just average up on the same position. It's starting to push down for me. Macy's, patience, SPY. We could see a sharp pullback to 430 and everything. So, here comes Netflix. 343 or 373, excuse me.
S&P futures falling here 43.56.
Nike rejecting resistance. Yeah, I'm watching Apple. That's 167.50. Candle close, guys. Even if it's in the direction that we want it to go. Imagine it bouncing here and you catch a put. Don't trust nothing. Let's just lose 167. Did you guys TP any of those Apple calls that we took on the upside as we were rolling? S&P's looking pretty bearish here. SPY below 434.25, 434 even, I guess. Macy's pulling back here as well. Come on. Can't short support, guys. Look at that. Look at Apple. I'm so worried they're gonna fucking send this shit. We need to lose 434 for sure.
Jim Cramer, Investment Club buys more Disney.
Oh,
EIS.
tell me about it. Rough day, but we'll bounce back. Or we'll just follow today, we'll dump and our contracts will reverse and end the day green. You can see it. We just need SPY to die. What's propping up Netflix? That's a good question. I mean, this is the key support that I was talking about. It doesn't matter. Oftentimes you're going to consolidate before any move. So that's one of the reasons why, even though I still have an Apple call, just, you know, it's the largest position I have is 188 bucks. This contract costs 28. So, you know, I'm expecting a 50 to 60% return on this Apple put if we can go back down to 160, 64. So, all right, Apple. That's true. Matt partnership. SPY could still go for a third touch, you know, but it did reject the same key level. So let's see what it does. Well, below 130, 34. Macy's, guys. There you go. There's Macy's for you. All good. Back down. Goodbye. Apple. All right, here we go. Now we're back in somewhat. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but back in somewhat of a business relationship with shorting Apple. All right, so I'm looking at the one. I think I'm gonna grab the 160s again. Let's look at the 15-minute. We have 2 minutes and 42 seconds to basically confirm whether this is a fake out for the Bears and or a real dump. The next level below us is 166.70. That's what I'm saying. Don't trust it. I'm so worried about shorting like Netflix and stuff though. Like the Gap, for some reason, it's got this like crazy looking 5-minute channel, and it's like it's at support. It just looks like it wants to scream. Like just straight up to like 390. But let's see what happens. Oh, all right. Macy's looks great. Nike is actually rejecting really well, and if we lose the 142.50 level again, 142.45, I could see the rest of the gap getting filled. All right, guys, I'm getting ready to leg into it. It's got to close below that purple line right there, 167. I just don't trust it, guys. I'm not short support. I'm also I just I don't know. I gotta make sure that this clears. This is also the 5-minute, so the 9-day moving average still is flat. I wanted to go down. SPY just cleared that level, so all right. If we retest 167.75 and reject it, or 168 and reject it, I'll grab another put. Let's see. Or if we close below this level, I'll grab another put. Damn. Netflix, make up your mind. It just made a quick 1-minute descending triangle, so. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and let this candle close. 37.30 for a bounce. Scammy. Plug below VWAP. Plug looks great to short. Let me see. Yeah, if you lose $18, that's still up on the table. I saw Visa, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, plug below $18. That's great. Come on, Apple. Look at Macy's, y'all. I don't like the Apple won't go down anymore. Macy's below 24.75. If we can add, or excuse me, 24.75. Yeah, 24.75. Excuse me. Spy is just dumping, and Apple's not. Ooh, there's Netflix. I know. Oh, I'm back. Volume profile. Sorry, guys. Not answering a ton of questions right now. Just managing trades. This cat candle isn't bearish yet. It's gotta fall more. All right, there's Macy's. Macy's, you can add another 23.50 if you want. It could still give one more retest, so but I'm gonna grab it. February 4th, 23.50. There's Netflix is, I believe, at my target. It might see 372. Watch 373 even, yeah. There's 373 on Netflix. Let's see if we get a bounce. This would be the perfect opportunity to squeeze out shorts. If you're in Netflix, I don't know if anybody held, but if you held that whole time, you should TP. Apple is below 167. SPY is still falling. Why is Apple not falling? Okay, plug is falling as well. So I'm gonna go with plug. Because we got a gap to fill on plug. $17 puts for February 4th. Let's go take a look at the Netflix calls or puts. I'm just saying it's gonna bounce here. I'm not saying how high. Just watching Apple. Apple's diverging both ways. It diverged up and it diverged down. So I don't know what the hell's going on right now. Crazy. Should I TP Roku? I guess if you'd like. I don't know what your position is. Look at Young Money's gains, guys. Look at that PNL. You see it has a $500 loss, $566 loss, and then the next day, 231, 175, 216. By that time, he's already recovered. Then he gets 611, 243, 328, all consecutive in a row. That's perfect. It's a great job, dude. And this man's Macy's finally moving. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to manage 5 things at the moment. Puts that we entered this morning are finally green again. I'm holding that Apple call because I'm paranoid. Apple's not dying in comparison to SPY, but I'd like SPY to go down to 430. And I think if we go to 430, we could, but SPY could also go and retest resistance or something stupid like that. Netflix is bouncing. Apple retest 167.75. Perfect rejection on Netflix. I look dead inside. I'm tired. Ooh, nice. Netflix rejects. Netflix is rejecting. $10 drop. If we get a $10 drop on Netflix, guys, those beaten up puts we got will fucking get some CPR. Man, Macy's just needs to push, man. Let's go, Macy's. Go, go, go. Stop doing things. Really hope we don't catch a double bottom here. 24.63. SPY is getting close to the 432 bounce level, where we can expect a bounce. Apple. Finally, some recovery on the Apple position here. Macy's. Apple. Let's see. Guys, I'm adding to the 160 put position now for Apple. Well, hold on. Let me read. Okay, yeah, 166.50 potential retest and then rejection there. So watch plug to 1820. Macy's is lagging a little bit behind its 9-day moving average. I don't like that. I see that. Yeah, Nike is at that level now where you can see Nike below 142. SPY is gonna, I mean, SPY could retest 133.50. We got an hour and a half left, y'all. So okay, Netflix is starting to show a few green candles too. I really don't like that because it's at support. Macy's could double bottom here. Trying to see if there's any hope for Apple. But it really have to recover back above 168, where I guess it'd probably just be time to cut at that point. But Netflix seems to be the 163.50 levels where we're seeing a rejection. Who's this guy? Oh, some random with no. Yeah, lie. I just block him.
682, 21 cents.
1 second, Bill. Macy's not showing any strong signs here at the bottom. Might be good for an ad if you want, but we already have a pretty good size position in Macy's right now. Netflix above this level, guys, we could see Netflix actually push really hard. It's bouncing, but it would have to, I mean, you'd have to shoot that down pretty. Let's see, let's look at the 5 minute. Yeah, so you're at the hole right now. Sorry, we're not down so bad. We're recovering a little bit, so. Yeah, I'd like to see a strong rejection off of this point of control right here. 374.50 for Netflix, and then just completely reverse. If we finish red today, I think Apple goes 165.66. Maybe 164.55 or somewhere in this range, but 165.60 or 56, excuse me. Yeah, those of you guys on YouTube and TikTok, I apologize. I'm kind of making sure that I can read the members' messages right now. There's a lot of people in positions here with me too as well, so it's a lot of chats to read. So I'm trying to focus in on the Discord. My daughter is having a rough day today, apparently. She mad. Beautiful rejection on plug, guys. Netflix, awesome. That's exactly what we want to see right off of that previous floor. Come on, let's dump into the day. I don't want to go into power hour at support. That's going to set us up for a bounce. Potter sounds tired. It has been a very long day. Yeah, I am tired. But I got myself into this mess, so, and whomever else is in with me. So I'm going to stay here until we get out of it. Manifest it. Literally go watch my new video. We've been steady making money, but today's a little down day. It's part of you're coming in here as a user. We'll just block you, my boy. Losses happen. Damn it! Come on, man. Come on, Netflix. All right, plug going for a retest now. I am tired, dude. This
out here, 43.41.
434.38. If we were to recover above that, then SPY might be shape, but Macy's just tested 24.84. I'd like to see a rejection here. Netflix is still having trouble with 375.50, and the 15-minute has 4 minutes left on Apple, and it's ending with a doji off of the 5. So this one could easily reject here and pull back. So you said a virtual machine on my what? I don't even know what that is. I'm in a short SPY and Tesla here. I mean, I think the right now to the upside, I mean, I would. Damn it, you got 3 minutes left. This is not preferred for sure. Small accounts not trading on Friday next week. 430, 435, somewhere in this range. Basically the same level that we lost. We're bouncing, but we're bouncing on relatively low volume. Apple is not holding the same, not moving the same way either. So Apple needs to reject 167.75. I wonder if they're going to take SPY for a hard retest of 436. And then now Netflix is making that move to the upside. Fuck, man, this is extremely aggravating. SPY still gives off the I still am pretty sure that we could retest this level right here and continue to the downside below this point of control that we just bounced off of. So 432, and then I think that we hit potentially the 429, somewhere in this range right here. Look at Apple holding a direct divergence from that bounce. Macy's still below the 9. SPY is seeing a small rejection.
The ION Zions Bancorp Board approving a share buyback. That's Zulu India Oscar November, ZION. Buyback of up to $50 million for Q1 for ZION, Zulu India Oscar November.
A 378.85 on Netflix. SPY's last rejection point is 435 even. That's a really, really strong bounce for SPY. That's gonna be hard to short back, and that 15-minute candle is pretty strong. Fuck. And Netflix above 375 looks like it's got 378. Like I said, plug looks like it's gonna test 1835. Correct divergence from Apple or from SPY though. All right, we need to lose. SPY needs to lose right now to the downside 433.40. Excuse me, 433.50. If we can push back down to there, that'd be nice. This is excruciating. Yeah, absolutely. Lots of people don't trade Fridays for this exact reason. Nike looks like it might actually pop up to 147. Macy's add-ons are about to get. I kind of want to just start next week into cash if this is how we're going to trade. So Apple's the only thing holding a divergence, so hopefully that leads the way to the downside. We got 246. We pumped. We did drop a little bit, and then we pumped right into the. We're kind of pumping right into power hours. So I'm not in SPY puts. No, I'm in Apple puts. I'm in Macy's puts. I'm in Plug Power puts. I even have a Netflix 360 put just in case Netflix decides to dump, which would be cool. Say one thing about war, I swear. Netflix doesn't look like it wants to go down. Yeah, I'm about to vacate. I think they're gonna trap the Bears and Macy's last. Yeah, I can't sit through this, guys. If we end up rallying, I'm gonna go straight into cash. I'll let you know. Yeah, I know we're getting close to power hour, so we'll see if it's a fake rally. small account woes. Trying to be patient, but $15-minute here is good on Macy's. Disney looks kind of weird. Looks like it wants to push. SPY is getting 436. Damn, this is absolutely crazy. All right, I'm warning you guys right now. If SPY breaks above 436 and hits like clears 437.50, we're gonna close green for sure. Eight minutes. Oh, I need something to drink, bro. No, just kidding. Anybody in the Discord want me to take a look at anything? Probably just looks like SPY, which is absolutely nuts right now and starting to really look like it wants to go up, not down. Including Apple, which is about to tap 167.75, like we said. Netflix is going up. I don't know if anybody took a Netflix call or anything like that, but that thing has just steadily gone up from the level I gave you guys. Curious to see if it does get all the way up into resistance around 178. CN, you've never been in our TikTok. This is we've had a great week actually. So I don't know what you're talking about. I've done all of this live. Roger looks like it wants to go to 42.80. All right. So for SPY, this is the rejection point here, 437, and really 437.50 is a break in downtrend, but also a break in resistance. And the interesting thing here is if we retest resistance, we've already broken downtrend. And that's not great for downside positions, obviously. A lot of things show indecisiveness. We got 4 minutes and 50 seconds here. I mean, Macy's, unfortunately, is moving up to retest the 9-day moving average. Netflix is going up to retest that level. Man, I hope one of you guys were able to catch that. SPY is at resistance 5 minutes before power hour. So all right. So for KSS, guys, I'm going to say it again. For KSS, I am not interested in taking or trading a company that is possibly or is for sale and going to get bought, right? So that's going to push that price up. There is a little bit of indecisiveness on whether it's going to go through, but I'm not taking that bet. So well, that bounce was perfect on Netflix. Apple's up against resistance while SPY has been ripping. Let's see if this is a bear flag for Apple or if Apple's going to V-shape. So this is where we could, obviously if we lose 434 again on SPY, I would say it's all right, guys. I mean, it is what it is. We're taking an L. If we don't finish the day green, we'll just start next week. And there's plenty of setups going into next week, plenty of gaps. Netflix, Disney, Macy's, Nike. So, well, Nike's kind of boo-boo, but Kohl's looks like it's going to go up, not down. Damn, I should have. All right, are we about to rip? Just rip into outer space here. What are we doing? Come on, make a decision. Netflix is going to open up at 3 power hour at resistance as well. Above 380, this thing could go into the 390 level. Macy's has to reject here, guys, or I'm gonna vacate this entire trade and start transferring myself over to Crash or Cash. Crash. Oh, all it took is one Apple call or one Apple put, and we got stuck. Netflix is crazy, dude. You could scalp the crap out of that one. When I get back in my main account, I'm gonna be trading Netflix a lot because that one's pretty easy to read. One minute. All right, SPY resistance here. Fuck. Uh-oh. Netflix getting up to resistance. Send it up, market makers. 379. Damn, we look like we could go up. This looks like an inverse head and shoulders, guys. Ugh. I would be out of Netflix right there. Price target hit. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? There we go. All right, well, Macy's looks like it's about to confirm a double bottom here. Those of you guys here on TikTok, if you guys don't mind, I need you guys to hop over to YouTube. My phone's about to die. Why is that resistance right now? Last chance to doji and dip, but so do I. I feel like we still move down, but for some reason, man, I'm getting left hooks on this small account right now. All the positions I'm trying to take on it to fill these gaps. But I think we're holding Macy's because it has a 15-minute inverted cup and handle with a gap underneath it. So I'm sticking with the Macy's play. Apple is flirting with my. I mean, it's already that one. You know, I don't know if anybody's in, but that one's getting close to the cut level that I'm anticipating. So yeah, I mean, this is a big bounce level for Macy's, but you know, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Should just left it alone. I mean, if we were to get an aggressive dump on SPY, I would predict 430 if we really, really, really dumped. But SPY is holding such a divergence from Apple. I mean, Apple 8 minutes just dozing here. I want Apple below 435. Come the fuck. Give us a break. No, we're trending up, guys. It's not looking good for downside right now. Macy's just got a great rejection, though. Yeah, I told her. I mean, I told people that Netflix was probably going to go back up there, but we got to reject here on Apple, or I'm going to cut. I don't know. Maybe Biden's speech is going to cause the market to push. It's pushing. It's pushing up against resistance right now. Right now. Kohl's looks like it wants to rip. Macy's is still technically double bottoming and could base rally out of 25, 28. So watch. Either we reject here on SPY, or we which of course, you know, we could just dump back down to 437.41, which is just as dangerous. So I'm tired though, guys. I'm pooped. All right, we're getting dojis here. We're checking little red candles. Come on. We're waiting all day. I might have to drink tonight, guys. I don't have to, but you guys are tagging the wrong Potter.
KSCP Night Scope shares halted on a sticker breaker to the upside above the $11 level. Now at 1183 for Kilo Sandy Charlie Papa KSCP.
All right, these rejections look good. 9 seconds. Don't curl up. All right. Netflix is bouncing. Apple is moving up. Shit, man. So what did we do? Go and retest 169. I still have a 170 call, just in case, but man. All right, y'all. We might have to just take. It might be worth it just to take an Apple call for next week, or just cut the trade entirely because. Oh, nice. If you're out in green, that's great. Yeah, so we did not have a day to day. At least with the downside stuff. We started off with the right trajectory, but so far it's kind of been a slow bleed. There's a lot of stocks that have been made kind of volatile moves. I got the majority of the losses came from Apple. As I was trying to take Apple's gap and ended up getting stuck. I thought I spotted a rising wedge and not so fast. So, but I'm not discouraged. I'm ready. I'm tired from doing this all day, but I'm not discouraged. It's just a little bump. And we still have 45 minutes left. So.
KSCP Nightscope shares resuming trade and moving higher. Kilo Sandy Charlie Papa KSCP.
All right, we got a little rejection candle here on SPY.
S&P futures moving back towards the highs.
I have no idea, dude. would love nothing more than an end of the day dump, but this shit does not look good. Yeah, that does not look good for everybody. So might be time to just part ways with Apple. It's about to go reach previous day's highs. Yep. S&P is moving up, breaking resistance. Downtrend, excuse me. It's got 9 minutes left in this candle, but 4 minutes left in this one. Might be time to just play the upside. Yep, there's the rip, guys. Macy's still looks okay, but Apple's not looking great. Damn.
S&P futures 43.81 now. Spiking.
Might be time to move. This isn't. So this technically does look like an inverse head and shoulders on SPY. We got to be real with ourselves as far as where this is possibly going. So I personally don't see any reason why, much reason to hold here. Apple is retesting the previous high of day. Um, guys, I am going to take an Apple call for next week. I'm going to grab the 172.50 now. 172.50 on Apple. But I'm going to hold the put until we actually break out. Just in case we double top or something stupid, because I've been getting caught. What a rough day. SPY is at the previous high of day, so. I would wait for an engulfment of the last 3 or 4 candles here. See the 1, 2, 3, so like above the 9, so basically like 60, 50. guess it's time to part ways. Yes, it's a little bit higher, but it's the bodies are there. I mean, it would have to really reject hard. I don't know. I'm gonna pass out. I'm exhausted. Small accounts. Bleh. Yeah. Well, I mean, overall, we're still up from $300, but unfortunately, this is not the spill that I wanted to take today. So, um, but it is what it is. I did kind of over leverage on the hedge side and got burned trying to basically trade myself out of it, and that's one of the difficult things with a small account is you can't do that. Uh, Back in the a little bit below 800, excuse me. So I took a sharp one. It was the Apple contract that burned me so bad. I didn't real I set it myself, and then yeah, I set it myself and I still did it. The IV was still really high. So I think a lot of that has kind of been depleted, but it is what it is. Small account woes. I have a call right now, but I told everybody that I'm holding on to this put that I have right now just in case, because I've been getting whipsawed back and forth. So, uh, 30 minutes left. New 30-minute candle here on SPY. Looks like we're retesting the breakout level on SPY. Super volatile. Wow. The Apple calls are just jumpy. Netflix is turning over.
Market on close and balance, $87 million on the sell side.
Plug still looks good short. Macy's still looks good short. Netflix fake breakout there. Spy is actually kind of flushing back down. I'm probably gonna cut this fucking I already cut it, never mind. We're good to go. I'll cut one or the other when it comes to Apple today, so. A lot of this is a retest, so don't. I mean, I'm not banking on this being a pullback. Not yet. See, that was just a simple bounce on everything. There's a little pullback. No rejection. Netflix still looks ugly though. Yeah. I think next week, guys, we will not trade Friday at all. Spy big bounce. Yeah, I'm tired, and it bums me out, you know. But at the same time, I'm still optimistic going into next week. So Spy looks like it wants to go fucking nuts. So I mean, it's got a massive, a pretty large inverse head and shoulders, but Apple's new high of day, so that call is good to go. I see this. There, that's hilarious.
S&P futures are 43.87, up about 70 now. PLTR Palantir Technologies, the February $14 call streak now, properly rectangle Romeo.
Disney looks interesting. But those are good entry above 140. SPY is pushing to the upside. Plug is holding up. Let's go look at the hourly. Maybe we just get big bounces off the gaps first. Plug looks like it's gonna go tap $20 now. Waiting for the day to close. Looks like Netflix still has some room to the upside, kind of holding up. It is sitting on top of that downtrend. Macy's is dojing underneath resistance. So Apple looks like it's going to just follow SPY.
I already did. And then it should be sent to you through your email. You can click on it. It'll show all of them. I looked and it's really close to Monte.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
Yeah.
It's haunted. What if they just got a big green dingus and like one candle? What if they just say war? I still have Macy's. Yes. Yeah, I still have Macy's. Yeah, and I'm holding it. Netflix looks like it's gonna send it, guys. Above that 5 right there, that 381, 85, like I said before. Oh, what a bummer, man. That's a whole ribbon indicator.
Is I guess. Yeah.
I guess so, yeah. That doesn't look anything like something like, yeah, I would never want to. But yeah, we can just check it out. Damn, dude. Look at Netflix. Same video, Netflix.
That's what I think it is.
That's nice. On the outside.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Y'all took Netflix? When did you guys get in? 381.70. It's next level. Nike looks like it's going to go up. Macy's isn't really responding the same way. It's kind of diverging. Squeezing really hard. Maybe, I mean, maybe you can hedge yourself, but.
S&P futures 43.92 now the highs.
All right, guys. Shit. Let's see. I'm looking at the plug. Plug $20 calls are $37.
The S&P
Guys, grab a. Or I'm grabbing a.
night scope turns up 135%.
I didn't signal this anywhere else, but if you took plug, I'm taking a plug February 4th $20 call just to hedge myself. But also, I still see plug very much in a downtrend, but this would just retest resistance. $20 is resistance. So if anybody's in Netflix, the next you're at a key level right now. So if you're in Apple, we're making a little bit of money on the upside on Apple right now. Small accounts and Fridays don't mix. No, never. Well, if you guys are still in Lee, the overall trend is still down. You know, and we can play. I think Lee has gaps to the upside. You know, we can play them up if we had to. So just set alerts 2441. Netflix retesting. Yeah, obviously you guys can see there's a big difference between small accounts on Friday and small accounts throughout the week. So I will say it all kind of started downhill after the broker thing, but life moves on. Mondays are fun, but as long as you got a good idea of what the setup is. So nothing. Not a damn thing. I'm watching for you guys. I got a plug 20 call. SPY broke right out, right from that downtrend. So I think maybe going into February, we're going to end up trending to the upside a little bit. I see a channel on Apple. Netflix is trying. 2-4 calls. It looks okay, yes. I mean, use your own risk management there. So, fuck, man. All right, Macy's guys, is looking the same way as everything else. But as long as 25, I'm gonna stick with the 25.45 stop loss there. I think we'll play whatever to the upside to hedge ourselves if needed. So there goes Netflix. Anybody take Apple calls? Yeah, I'm gonna swing the Apple calls. Make sure you do not have any Apple hedges left. The 170 calls, don't hold those weeklies and get exercised. Yeah, I hope you guys all had. I mean, I hope you all had a good day. Green day. If you did, that's awesome. Small account challenge. Be challenging right now. I'm challenged. No, if you have a 170 call on Apple, you could, yeah, you're gonna wake up yucking. You're gonna end up getting exercise. You're gonna end up with 100 shares of Apple. I am swinging Macy's, yes. I'm sticking to my guns on that one. Hopefully my guns aren't rusty. If I had to call it, I'd say 447.50 is the next target for SPY going into next week. For Apple, I could see 172. Well, you guys should be up on the plug call and the Apple call, so all right, 5 minutes, y'all. A weekly? I mean, the Netflix calls look pretty good. I see two potentials. I see the potential for another dip down. But right now, I mean, you're up against a major. You know, the play's already kind of happened. You know, from I called the bounce at 373, and you know from there it's ripped all the way from basically a $10 move from there. So at this point, you know, like if I had already entered or if I entered here, you know, like I would be okay with swinging, but I don't know if I'd be okay with entering and swinging. You know what I mean? Because it's a different average. So uh, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna hold what I got, guys, and go into next week, um, and just start over again. So I'm a little disappointed in myself too for literally staring at the face of an inverse head and shoulders on SPY and completely ignoring the opportunity to get out from underneath Apple at 166.71. But hindsight is 2020. It's kind of a little bit blinded by the upside. Or excuse me, by the downside. Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with the kids. Congrats if you got the Apple calls, not the Apple puts. That fucking Macy's is pretty jacked up to the upside at the moment, guys. I kind of just want to enter cash, but I'm gonna. All right. Well, you're more than welcome to TP Apple if you want, but this may have been a tough day for you, but this, without exception, was the most educational live trading day I've watched with you. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better. I didn't even realize the market was closed. Oh no! What is this? Why are my eyes look so, I don't like how red my eyes are in that. Wow. That's great. Jesus. Why am I 5 foot? Hey, D Sam, I had to delete that just because I'm 5 foot, man. You didn't have to do me like that. Oh, you just put me at 5 foot. That's messed up. Stu, that's really awesome. Oh my God, guys, rough day. Counts around 750. Definitely got clapped, got stuck, but we're still gonna do the work. We're gonna rest, and we're gonna come back Sunday, and we're gonna do it again. We're gonna find some gaps up or down, and we're gonna make some money. So this isn't a step back. This is just a part of it. Uh, like you guys can go see in the games page, in the Discord. If you scroll up, you look at Young Money's post, and you'll see that's a testament to. You can see he started off the month really red, and then consistency. Picking up after those losses. So, but that's exactly what we're gonna do. So, a lot of people will take these days, and I'm not gonna admit. I mean, it is literally a bummer of a day. Like psychologically, it's a bummer. We had some great plays. Plug was ripping to the downside. Apple looked great, but then didn't. Got stuck. So yeah, exactly. But I mean it's just it pummels you, one after another. And one of my rules was not to trade Fridays, when I did my other small accounts. So that's a part of it. As you build a trading plan, you learn whether these
there is now at
ASTT or whatever you just said, moving, I guess. But that's how we build a plan. We build a plan by making adjustments based off of consistent events that happen. So, but anyway, guys, hopefully you guys had a good day. If you didn't, we'll bounce back. We'll do some charting. I might be on later on, just to hang out or something if you guys are around. So I'll tag those of you guys who just like to hang out. But otherwise, enjoy your families. Obviously, this would be later, but and have a good weekend. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Me hanging out didn't make it any better, but at least we learned something. All right, guys, peace out.